Lights, camera, action. The red carpet has been rolled out for Counter-Strike's Night of Nights. We are here in Belgrade, Serbia at the Sava Center to celebrate the Euro competition that was 2025. This is the HLTV Awards presented by YEKINDAR, and I'm joined by Prof, the man with the plan. It's bigger than better than ever, Prof.
Yeah, just super excited for everything in store tonight. The amount of people coming is crazy. The size of the stage, pretty crazy. And we just have a lot of excitement coming tonight.
It's a good night that we can celebrate the year that was. And let's get things underway. Let's go check in with the Community Awards.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and fans from all around the world, welcome to Belgrade, Serbia and HLTV Award 2025. My name is Đorđe Đurđev, aka Leshko. If you watched a single CS game in the previous 15 years and you're from somewhere around here, you probably know who I am. If not, if you're from any other corner of the world, you probably never heard of me. But don't worry, that's totally fine. I did like 6 or 7 interviews with Sponge, and he still doesn't know who the hell I am. He still can't even introduce me properly, but that doesn't matter. A quick couple of facts about myself. I worked in EFrag and I survived all the shit shows they had. After that, I went to Slovenia for the gaming paradise. You all know what happened there. I survived that as well. And maybe that's the reason why HLTV thought it was a good idea for me to host the Community Award this year. Either that or machine is too expensive. Nevertheless, I'm here to be your host for the Community Award, and let's face it, it's all about the competitiveness. It's all about the best IGL, the best in-game leader, the best player, blah, 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 but it's also about fun. And today on this stage, we're gonna celebrate fun. We have 5 categories like previous year. We have the best talent, best content creator, best streamer, best skin, and best event of 2025. A lot of action, a lot of interesting stuff, so be sure to tune in. In the meantime, let's check what's happening on the red carpet.
Yes, Leshko, and people are already coming in, and we are this close from show getting started here in Belgrade. And everybody that did a lot of good deeds for Counter-Strike in 2025 is here. And if you're watching this from home on your streams, you probably didn't do enough. But that's okay. We're going to be bringing you closer to the action, meeting you with the top players and top personalities of the year, and we're going to do it here in style, on the red carpet. Боря, блядь!
All right, well, as you can see, Boris the Butcher is here, Stiko, Leshko, and, well, the 4 of us. Let's do introductions. Prof, a.k.a. Zvonimir, Striker, a.k.a. Milan, and NER0, a.k.a. Harry, the newest addition for the panel this time round. Harry, first question. Did mozii stop the payments? You only made 4th place.
Look, it was actually coming from G2, and when they sold mozii, they stopped directing it to us, so we're just in trouble now.
Okay.
Okay, all clear. Makes sense.
A lot.
Makes sense.
Yep, all above board. We're here as the red carpet is starting to take shape. The limos are arriving. Things are getting underway. Now, a lot going on tonight. I want to make sure we hit some of the high notes. Everybody at home can take a look at these two for body language throughout, right? Striker, it's you, it's Harry, and who else deciding the world #1 player? So the people at home.
Nobody else. Nobody else. It is just the 2 of us now. Yes.
Oh, dear.
Indeed.
Well, I'm glad to see you brought your lawyer. Anything that you'd like to say for yourself out the gates?
No, we're absolutely ready to defend our choices.
Okay, so most controversial pick so far?
As in, from the community?
From the community.
That's got to be.
We didn't pick, I think.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's the one that we didn't pick was probably the most
Everyone's
controversial.
talking about HeavyGod.
Yeah, that's the one. That's definitely the one.
I think some people are talking about some mouse players maybe being inflated.
Nico is one that people were thinking that he should be higher.
There are murmurs that Nico is not coming because you put Tonya ahead of him. Are you responsible for Nico not arriving to an award show on his own?
Apparently so. Apparently so.
I don't think this is true, though.
Oh.
I don't think this is true.
Is this fake news?
Latest updates from the grounds. China can, breathe. mozii is coming.
Okay.
KSCERATO is not coming.
Okay, unfortunate.
Nico is coming.
Okay.
And then
Is Zontix coming?
The rest of the team is not coming, and I'm not sure about Zontix.
Okay.
We had some conversations. He said he's very sick.
Oh.
He said 99% can make it, but would like to catch up later on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so tonight we've got the Community Awards, we've got the Panel Awards, and then we have the Top 1 Awards. Let's call them that, shall we? So a lot to come everybody's way. We've got Stiko and Magix on the red carpet. We're going to be having Freya and Scrawny joining a little bit later to be doing the main ceremony. And then it'll be the 4 of us. Well, actually, you're going to be running around. You're not going to stay with us.
Yeah, I mean, we already kind of threw Harry into the fire to just like take bullets for everything that we do. So I realized, why wouldn't I do that? Striker's been doing that for like 2 years now. I can just put him on the couch and walk around, see how things are going. I'm not sure it's a good idea. I feel like if I'm on the couch, I'm kind of protected. No one asks me anything. But now if I'm around, people will just be, you know, why is this like this? Why is this not working? Where's my limo? What's going on, Prof? So maybe I kind of effed myself a bit here.
All right, well, we might see you. You can rejoin us. There's plenty of microphones going around. Look, we're going to kind of wrap this up and get to the red carpet and see who's arriving, see what Stiko has to say to all the people at home. But between the two of you, how many hours were you deliberating? I can see Nafany there.
That's Nafany there.
Nafany's here. Hello, Nafany.
Hello.
There'll be plenty of people coming our way.
Yes.
But yeah, anyway, how many hours deliberating?
It was about 30 hours for like since the end of the major to like a week after. We actually packed it in this year. I think last year we finished somewhere like mid-Christmas break. This time we actually had a Christmas, but not because we didn't put in as much work, more that we just packed it in much less time, basically.
Okay.
And that is building on like all of the MVP and EVP stuff that you do throughout the year, right?
With that combined, that's we haven't done the math, but it's in hundreds of hours probably, yeah.
I mean, you counted it last year as like 120 hours of EVP stuff, and I think this year is probably easy that. But we had way more events this year as well, which makes it kind of even worse. Like,
was this year
2
harder
events.
than last year?
I wouldn't say harder, it's just as a volume of work in terms of how much you kind of need to do. But it also is easier in some ways just because of the sample being bigger, you know, so you have a lot of data to go through, you know. So like in ways harder, in ways easier for sure.
All right, well, let's get to it. Let's go check in with Stiko, see what he's up to.
We're standing here with Shev, and you might not know this guy, but he's very important to our overall experience in Counter-Strike. Can you explain a little bit what you do and how much events did you do actually this year?
I was doing like 20 plus events. I was like on observer positions. I'm the guy behind the scene. What you're looking on the stream, that I switch between the players and try to catch the actions and the kills, then this is my job.
So if you miss a kill, you know who to tweet there, and we have actually a little...
Who is the T-Tours guy? You know?
That's what we spam in the chat whenever we see him, but we have actually a little surprise for you. So if you would do the honor of accepting the award, that is the Observer Duo of the Year. So JRaz is the duo for Shev, but he's not coming right now, so you are on his behalf accepting this as well.
Yeah, he's not coming. He's he was need to come, but he was need to skip because he's sick now. I will take this, and I'm so happy. Thank you, HLTV, for this. I don't know what to say. I'm so happy.
Much deserved, much deserved. See you and catch you around at the bars.
Thank you.
First award of the night there, and second goes to us for being in 3 different locations quite quickly, gentlemen. So back with the panel, now we're on the couch. So let's get this one underway. Again, I just did the introductions. That's when we were downstairs. Prof, you and I were in the auditorium. And now we're here with everybody starting to take shape behind us, starting to fill up. Gentlemen, this would be a great time for us to maybe have a little bit of a drink, I'd say. Now, we are in Serbia. What do they drink in Serbia, Prof?
Rakia.
Shall we start in a strong fashion? I think we shall. Striker, you a Rakia fan?
Can't say that, but I have gotten a few bottles from this guy in the past.
It'll be good for your throat.
And the ones that I have gotten were very good.
Okay.
So at least I can say that.
Harry, what about you, mate?
I think Prof made me have some when I was about 12 in Cologne. So
okay, Prof, I guess in Germany they can drink a bit younger than the rest of the world, so that might be all above board. I saw Prof as well while he's pouring. He doesn't have a microphone on him right now, like the 3 of us, but he was checking Twitch chat to make sure everything was starting to take shape. Also, we're on Kick and Twitter, so people can be watching from all over the world. But let's get into this, shall we, gentlemen? Everyone looking dapper. Thank you, thank you. Prof, get your mic. You're the man with the plan. You might want to give some type of the toast.
Oh, am I on the right mic? I hope I am.
I can hear you.
I hope I am. This is fantastic. Well, first, limited edition, early bird gifts, one-shot glasses.
Okay, I didn't get one of these. I didn't sign up in time.
Yeah, I don't know if you ever signed up. I think I needed to do that manually.
Thank you.
You know, won't keep it too long. I'd say to the 4 of us here, worked very hard this year. A lot of haters for all of us.
It's not about me.
Actually, not for me. Actually, not for me. For the rest of you, yes. But yeah, to us.
To us? Okay. Cheers. That's one way to kick things off. All right. Well, it is a Saturday night after all, and we need to do some thank yous. So Prof's just patted us on the back. So this is the HLTV Awards presented by 1xBet and sponsored by Skin Club. Have to have a big shout out to both of them for making this all possible. And we have another bumper year. So this time we're in the Sava Center. It's a bit of a promotion. from the venue we were in last year. There's these massive screens behind us. I don't know if everyone at home can see those, but they've got the players who have been in the top 20 so far appearing. It's going through the selections that you two gentlemen have been going through. And downstairs, we were just having a bit of a chit-chat about the players who have been more controversial. HeavyGod was a name that came up down there. And I saw you deciding to get involved in some Twitter discourse, sir. What are you thinking?
I always get trapped.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't help it sometimes.
Well, I mean, I have at least one person that wants to have a word with you after everything's finished.
Okay.
You know, so I'm...
Is that Nico or...?
No.
Okay.
Someone
maybe
else?
related. Maybe Hunter, Nico's cousin Hunter. No, yes, a lot of people have a lot of questions. I think it's best to answer them at the end. It's going to be a holistic discussion.
Sure.
I have also some questions, but you know, I don't need to know everything.
Okay.
I can just trust you guys to make the right decisions at all times.
Okay.
Unlike others.
Unlike others?
Unlike others, yeah.
Who can't you trust?
I can't trust.
Why?
You're unpredictable.
Yeah, that's true.
You're a wild cannon.
Yeah, I am. Okay, so on the show tonight, we're going to be jumping into the Community Awards. That's going to be one of the first things we hit. Then we're going to head inside. Then we're going to be having the Panel Awards going. Here's for the Community Awards that are going to be coming up. So we got Event of the Year, we've got Creator of the Year, we have Streamer of the Year, we have Talent of the Year, and we have Skin of the Year. I'm nominated again, Prof. You said you can't trust me. I think that's right. I keep getting up there. Panel Awards. Now, this right here is the combination of teams, right? So either players or coaches. This is members of Talent or the Space, as well as staff at HLTV, all combined to make these awards. And, well, you can see the top three for each category here. We've got Coach of the Year, we've got In-Game Leader of the Year, AWPer of the Year, Anchor of the Year, Closer of the Year, Opener of the Year, and Highlight of the Year. And then, well, we have the final three spots in the top 20 to determine tonight as well. I got a little bit ahead of myself, didn't I? Because we also have the Rookie of the Year, the Women's Team of the Year, Team of the Year. I wonder who that's going to be. Women's Player of the Year and the Player of the Year. Now, I want the people at home to study these two gentlemen's faces throughout tonight's conversation, because maybe there'll be a couple of tells giving away what's going on.
I hope not.
I got some questions coming that are leading.
All right.
Leading questions.
Leading questions. I already had Magix ask me about 4 times who the Player of the Year was. I didn't give in, so I'll say that. So I'll not give in here either.
No spoilers.
No.
It might not be spoilers. Maybe I'll just ask some things that will take you down a path that you'll start giving things away.
All right.
You never know.
All right. Let's see.
You never know. Something that I'm curious about is with those panel awards, when we're dealing with like Anchor and Closer, it feels like those roles are kind of shifting. I saw a man out there petitioning for HeavyGod because he's a pure anchor compared to some of the other names. How do you feel about that, Harry?
Yeah, I mean, it's always a tricky conversation, right? Because we see a lot of good players anchor now as well, and, well, not good players, but star players, traditional star players. It's not 2014 anymore. It's not just the bottom fragger that they send. It's like there's a lot of value in those anchor spots. So, you know, we are thinking about whether we need to rename it at some point or anything, because, you know, really, stylistically, it is Support of the Year already in a lot of ways. So I think, and that's reflected in who counts and who doesn't count already. With, so like mezii's nominated, but ropz isn't, even though they both anchor. So
yes.
I think we're moving in that direction already, basically.
Well, this is it, right? Everything's constantly evolving, though, within the game, and as you hope, right? Because the meta's evolving. We just had a map change come through last night that won't be happening until, I guess, after the 19th of January, right? I think people would have seen that with Train going out and Anubis coming in, but there's still some time. But I'm hearing things in my ears right now that we can jump over to an interview with Magix. Let's see who he's found.
We're here tonight with MIRAA, one of the greatest article writers on HLTV.org. And how do you feel about this evening? Who do you think gonna take the Player of the Year award, and what is your thoughts overall?
I think Player of the Year will go to ZywOo. I don't know for sure. People might suspect that I know, but I don't know the result, but I think it's going to be ZywOo. Overall, I think it's a great event, great venue, bigger and better than last year. So yeah, looking forward.
So we are basically getting drunk tonight?
Pretty much, yeah, pretty much.
Okay, besides that, we do have a special award for you. As we all know, you're pretty good at writing articles, and we want to give you this one.
Thank you.
Check this out.
Thank you.
And what is your thoughts on this?
It was a special one of the articles of all time, for sure.
What was the article?
That was Rare Atom signed
Trash?
Was it replace trash?
Trash the signs to replace somebody.
Yes, that's it.
I feel like this is the article that will forever be Luis MIRAA's legacy.
It defines his career,
you know,
really.
15 years of writing about esports, all of, you know, the whole Yala Kampa situation that he kind of, you know, dig through for months and months to get the full story out, other stories of scams and like the whole VRS situation, you know, about all of these open lands and how things are happening. But I think what he will be remembered for is that article. Like if you go on Reddit for last year, that is front page. That's top 10 2025
You
material.
can't argue with the numbers, can you? Look at that Scream
Oh
on
my
screen
God.
right now. I've seen him in the gym the last couple of days.
Bring him back. Bring him back.
Hey, I
and
was
put him on
talking to
loop.
him. He's coming back. Oh, you want him on screen?
Yes.
Okay, he's coming back. I was talking to making a team with his brother. I don't know if I should have said that or not, but he said he is. I was talking to him in the gym. He kept complimenting me in the gym.
Okay.
Which has done a
That's
lot
pretty good
for the
from
size
Scream,
of my head. So at first he was like, man, you can keep playing, because we played a Face-It game together last year, and he was like, you should keep playing. And then he was talking about, yeah, you got big bones, you know, you should do this a bit. And I was like, oh, Scream, all right, hold up, okay.
But you have buffed up. You have buffed up. Like over the last 2 years, I think there's a significant, you know, increase of your upper body.
Yeah, the food's doing it, yeah. The legs, you know, sometimes.
No one cares about legs.
No, that's true. It's all about the vanity. Okay, let's keep the focus on what's happening tonight. Now, there's going to be a lot of conversations with you two gentlemen about decisions that have been made, because a lot lies at your feet. Do you feel the pressure of the world? Because we're talking about you arguing with people on Twitter, and you're seeing this. One thing that comes to mind for me is criteria. That's a word that's getting thrown around left, right, and center. How would you define the criteria that you guys use?
I mean, I think it all starts with just general logic that we use for the MVPs, EVP conversation. I mean, that's the entire basis, the entire groundwork for the top 20 as well. I mean, it doesn't make sense for us to let's say, like, say this guy is the best player, but then, you know, not give it to another guy, and then work from there, right? So I think that that's where, like, we always base the entire conversation on, and go work from there.
I can't believe you fell for it.
I got him.
I didn't.
Got him.
But I didn't.
Wait, we're getting them. See, Prof?
Okay.
I've got my claws in early. I've got a couple of other loaded ones.
Objection, Your Honor, leading.
Well, mate, you don't want to see this next one. I want to save this one till a little bit later. We have a bit of a fill block coming in a little bit later, and this one here is a screamer of a conversation starter. So I'll save it. I've got a couple that are really load the deck. Yes, Prof?
I have a little shout out for people at home.
Okay.
If you use hashtag HLTV Awards, I have a guy back here called SEO, who is
Ben. He's over there. We love Ben.
Not Ben the Legend, but he's also a legend.
Ben the Legend.
He is monitoring the hashtag, and if you put out some good tweets, they can pop up on the stream.
Okay, and we might even be able to read them from here. My eyes haven't gone just yet. I can still read some stuff. You know what I was really impressed with? You keep leveling up the goodie bag every year.
Yeah.
We've got one here. Do you want to dive into it now, or do you want to save it?
Well, I guess we can.
We can dive into it now.
Yeah,
Why not? Striker, grab this. So, now, who got the goodie bag? I know I got one.
I got one.
No, but did everybody get one?
No, of course not.
How do you determine who gets one?
It's I just decide. I just
Mate,
decide.
I have 75 kilos of luggage from Australia, no joke. So I don't know how I'm going to get this stuff home.
Well, I'm sure someone will be happy to take it off of your hands.
I want to take it, though. Okay, so we have a water bottle.
Branded,
of course. Like telemarketing.
Yeah.
Sure,
you can buy it. There's a shop.
There is a shop. Essentially, what will happen, every time people, you know, you give it to someone, you assign it to someone, people don't show up.
Yeah.
So then all of that will just go to the shop.
Okay.
Tomorrow morning till, like, I think 2 p.m.
Okay.
From 8 to 2, people can just buy whatever's left over.
Okay, all right. There's a shirt. This is the 2025 edition, top 20.
And
there was the shot glass that we drank from before.
And the shop is kind of a charity because all of the proceedings go to my salary for next year.
Okay. Well, you mean this year?
For next year. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean this year.
Yeah,
I'm living in the past.
I
but
like
also
this one. This one's fun. What one did you get, Harry?
Well, unboxing.
I think I got that exact one.
What is it? I can't see from
Tiger
here.
tooth.
It's a
Tiger tooth.
keychain
So there was a fade, there was a crimson web, a tiger. Was that it? Just 3?
I'm honestly not sure.
Is this going to get me in trouble in the airport? Do I have to put this in my check-in luggage?
I shouldn't. It's a very small blade.
Okay, yeah. Can only kill one person, so you'll be fine.
I mean, that's kind of how the world.
the most important thing.
Oh yeah.
The flask.
Piece.
The flask is always useful.
Okay. I haven't had one of those since I was clubbing back when I was 18.
You actually use them?
Well, vodka's not cheap, mate.
Yeah. Yeah. I get that.
Depends which country you're in, doesn't it?
That's true.
The keycaps are coming back. We're making the top 21s as well, as always.
Okay.
For the players. You know, KSCERATO is an enjoyer of the keycaps. He's always asking about them. Where are they coming from?
Are you considering doing some type of partnership with a keyboard company for like?
Well, that would be great. Maybe if some of them are here, I know.
Okay.
Maybe they can reach out. We can figure something.
That'd
we can
be
make
cool.
a whole like keyboard filled out.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things. I don't know.
The mouse pad.
The mouse pad as well.
Oh, I got a different one. I didn't even know there were different.
There are
different
actually
ones.
three different mouse pads.
Okay.
Going on.
I like the one with the HLTV logo in blue. I think it is.
I had the top 20, like the blue one as well. There's that's a nice one.
Okay. Is that what else we got in there?
We still got a couple of things. This is the big one, I think, in my eyes.
Oh, the Legos.
My view.
Whoops, sorry, no, it's not that.
It's technically not that. Yes, I don't know how you
play block.
It's a set of blocks that you piece together that you can brand however you'd like.
And it does too.
There's a little terrorist in there.
Too. Yes,
little
there
terrorist.
There is.
Yeah.
This is a problem for me though because I got home and my girlfriend had already built it.
Oh, yeah, but building is not the fun part, is it?
Well, it'll go on my shelf to be seen in future podcasts.
There's a schedule.
Okay. Yeah, we didn't do that because I think we're running behind.
Yeah, and we have some stickers.
They're on my suitcase already.
Yeah, I was going to do that as well. I haven't done that yet.
Got a little Apex flip off there.
Yeah, there's get donked. There's It's So Simple with like the classic cash highlight thing.
Honestly though,
there's the Apex. Oh yeah,
these are my favorites.
What is this?
This is a turtleneck.
Oh, you were asking
thing.
Bogdan about this like yesterday, weren't you?
Yeah, they were stuck in customs. They arrived like midday yesterday. So
was this for the gift bag or was this?
It was supposed to go with the gift bag. Yeah. So a lot of people didn't get them. So it's kind of a mess now. And I have like so many that I don't know what to do with.
Okay.
So I guess I'll just wear them every day.
Start a Wiggles group. They all wear turtlenecks. Oh, and some pins.
There's a couple of pins. It's going to be hard to see, I think.
And they're magnetic pins.
Yes, I have one over here. It's like one knife. There's a couple of knives, right? There's this HLTV one that is... there we go.
How do you make sure the logo's the right way?
That's what I was doing,
All right,
yes.
keep Martin and Per happy.
There you go.
Okay. All right. So that's that. That's the gift bag. That's what select people if your prof's friend.
Essentially, that's how it works.
Or in his good books. You got that. All right. Well, guess what? We got another interview. Let's head over to that.
I'm catching up with Tonya after a long, long time of not seeing each other, but I remember our viral video on YouTube probably 10 years ago when I was just a player. You were interviewing me, and that went viral. Can you remember what happened there?
Actually, it was back in Starladder Hellraiser's times, 10 years ago. Can you imagine how old we are? But still, it was like the beginning of everything. It was probably one of my first interviews, I'm guessing, and we were talking about all kinds of stuff. I was like asking you, because you were living in Kyiv for quite a long time, and I was asking you about the local swear words, you know? And I don't remember exactly what did you say to me back then, but I remember that it got viral.
Yeah, I was saying some words that I didn't mean to, right? I was stupid, and it was probably one of the first interviews for me as well, so I was pretty nervous. But now, let's turn it around. Any swear words that you remember from Navi days, for example? You know those guys can get a little bit heated. Do you remember something that went really crazy throughout the practice or tournaments? Anything? Your favorite swear word, for example?
In which language? In our?
Ukrainian.
In Ukrainian? Oh my God, this is such a tough question. Do you want me to swear on the live broadcast?
Let's do it.
Oh my God. Okay, I actually... Maybe something like yebanashka.
Yebanashka.
I just think it's kind of cute. So maybe something like that. But I don't want to say anymore because, you know, I'm wearing a gown and you making me saying swear words in a gown.
I'm sorry about that. I had to do it. But thank you, Tonya, for being here. And obviously enjoy the evening. Have a drink and enjoy the night.
Thank you. Always a pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, we're back. I'm just replying on the forums right now to my favorite user, Asalim. He's got banned from the Talking Counter Discord. I'm working on getting him unbanned. It's
I was going to say, what did he do? He seems very reasonable.
So at the major, he goaded Yanko when Falcons were losing, which didn't end well for him. But he thinks that my suit is a little bit, he doesn't like the fit of it. I was going for a bit of a baggier fit of my suit. I like the oversized stuff, so I was going for a... And also I have a weird shape... Anyway, we don't need to talk about me. What are we talking? But I was just replying to him. And also, there was another one that I just got tagged in that somebody was saying that I already seen. It says Sponge Lamau. This is from a German user, I'm sure. Probably a fake flagger. Is the best to ever do it. He believes it's donk. It says, I already seem drunk. Which...
What?
Well, I don't know. I've had a shot of rakia and I've had a little bit of champagne. Maybe it's my Australian glow that's getting to it. But Prof's left us. He's going to try and get some guests. And I have my very large run of show here, everybody, just to have a little bit of a read. So it's at fortune cookies. I haven't seen any fortune cookies.
I haven't seen those.
We'll see if we can get some of those, but he's going to see if he can find a bit of a guest for us. We've also got on the table right there, we'll wait till we come back to us, because that was Tyler. He does some TD work. He works at events. You can show this to the people at home if you want, Striker. I am a finalist for Talent of the Year, a popularity contest. On this camera 1, I believe, camera 3. So this will, if I don't win again, Striker, I'm going to blame who's going to blame? Well, it's not
the
your
community,
fault.
unfortunately.
Oh, the community.
So you have to blame everybody. So more hate going your way.
Yeah, I love that. Okay, but yeah, that's a little keepsake for me to take home. We'll have the community awards coming up with Leshko, and I do remember his name. He is right. I did some interviews. I did forget it. But anyway, gentlemen, let's get into. Let me throw a landmine. You ready to catch, Harry?
It's always me.
How do you like this one, mate? If a player is the biggest carry player of the team, like considered in the world, does that make them the best player in the world?
Wow. I mean, we got in trouble in an EVP article this year already because we said player of the maps. That became a whole thing for a while.
Player of the what?
When mezii was player of the map quite often in a playoff. That was a problem in the comments.
You are mezii's biggest fan.
But yeah, I mean, we do consider it because it's, we talked a lot about 2018 this year as well, and in terms of, when you have a team like Vitality and everything. But I mean, that's a landmine already. But in terms of where someone like mezii placed on the list, right? Like, if you're not the best player in your team, obviously it's harder to kind of get the accolades that push you really high up the list. So it does matter in some regard, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it is like, again, mezii was probably the biggest case that we actually... 12? Yes, I think so.
Okay.
And we actually compared him a lot to like a ZipX case from exactly 2018 when all the Astralis guys made it.
Poor Apex, man. Didn't you want to do it just to, put him in at 20?
He has to do better.
Now he did in
March. He has to do better. That's what he has to do.
Come on, Dan.
He has to do more than just flip off the audience and everything.
He's calling a good game.
He does.
All right?
He does.
Some respect on the in-game leaders. He'll win that award tonight. I don't know if that's true, but I'm gonna say he's gonna win that award.
All right.
That's what I'm saying.
All right.
What are you saying?
I don't know. I mean, I have my votes. I'm one of the 35 people who voted, so what I say doesn't necessarily need to matter.
I can say that I voted for him with 3 points.
All right.
5 points.
Oh, wait. Oh,
it's 5 for first.
Okay, sorry, Dan. I gave you number 1. I'm sorry. Yeah, he was definitely my number 1.
I did wonder if more people were going to kind of have a bit more fun in some of the more obvious categories, but, because like a bit of tactical voting, it does work if you kind of put someone first who maybe you don't think should be first. But most people behave themselves this way.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I mean, like if you want your player to get second in a category, there's ways you could do it and maybe snub the obvious pick, and it maybe wouldn't ruin the awards. But I'm just glad no one actually did that. Maybe there's 1 or 2, but
oh dear,
we'll see. Public next year, maybe.
I was going to say, like with some of these more subjective ones, let's say like IGL and Coach of the Year, that kind of allows you to look past the stats, obviously, and just kind of think about a bit more of what they're doing, like what kind of leadership they present, and some of these things that are very intangible, right? And actually did vote, like in some ways, quite differently to what I would do in terms of stats for our team or for a coach, for example, and for a player, or for an IGL, for example. So that's it. I actually thought it was gonna, it was gonna create some interesting results because of that. Because obviously, some people might think that, let's say Vitality were such a good team as a whole that maybe the credit shouldn't go to the coach in IGL because it's just spread across the entire team, right? So it's just interesting dynamics there.
I think what you've started to get into here is maybe where the transition of all of this will start to go. It looks like Pross found us a guest, by the way, so we'll have to see what we can bring up on stage. I can let everybody know it's going to be Shox. He's jumping up. We need to get him an in-ear. That was one of the things that we've upgraded since last year, was the lack of individuals being able to hear us. Shox, can you hear me in the earpiece?
No, I can't.
Prof, can you go turn on the earpiece for him? Go give him a... See, look, we've still...
It is actually on.
It is on? We might need to adjust the little knob.
Can you hear?
Prof knows all about little knobs.
Can you not hear?
All right, well, we'll see how this one goes. We'll see. Look, we got the sound guy coming. I can see him. He's coming over here, but we can hear him on the microphone.
We can hear the mic.
So look at this, right? We'll get this sorted right now.
Yeah, where's Yanko when you need
it out of the way. He's going to be in the building. I know there's a whole bunch of people from the broadcast crew. I know that Mr. Henry G's here, Stanis around.
Do you hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah.
Do you hear me?
I do hear you.
You're looking very handsome, sir.
Thank you very much, but All on you.
Welcome back. How are you feeling? Another year of Counter-Strike underway. I've seen you at a lot more events, mate. You've been working with... I learned that it's actually pronounced Zoe, not Zowie.
Yes.
Right? That's huge. That blows my mind. Did you guys know this?
He already sent the Zoe guy after me to ask about VRS and all these things, so I know.
Okay, so it's Zoe, not Zowie. That's massive.
Zoe.
But I've been seeing you at every second event, mate. You're out there talking to all the players, doing all the monitor stuff. How's that been?
Pretty good. I've been working with them since 1 year.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to work with them for 2 more years. So
Nice.
So at least for 2028.
Can you connect us?
Hopefully many more, because I feel like it's really interesting. You know, I've been on the scene for like more than a decade, and I've been myself like a fan of like Zoe products. And when wireless came out with Logitech, G Pro and stuff, then Zoe was just not there on the market.
Yeah.
You know, like the first wireless Zoe came like I think 3 or 4 years after. So since now they're #1 in China, they want to come back in Europe, and they're actually like putting like all the resources needed to actually like come back to it. And I'm really happy to help them. You know, I'm really glad and proud, because for me, like Zoe is more than just a job or just a brand. It's actually a family who delivers the most for the players, and they don't want like to sell things.
No, this is great because, look, Prof, I spoke to Shox before. I said, listen, I'm going to turn this into a sponsor bit, and they're going to send me a 1000 hertz monitor. So it's all worked out perfectly for me, right? So this is all great. Wait, it's only 600 hertz, not 1000 hertz. I'm getting ahead of it. Maybe I am drunk. Shox, tonight we've got a big award going on. Now, look, it's not the anchor of the year. It's not the in-game leader of the year. It's the best player of the year. And someone who's been a goddamn good player in his time. And you saw the Counter-Strike go down in 2025. And the debate right now, it's raging on. Now, we know ropz is in the conversation. He's going to be third, right? We don't need to, ropz will be third. It's between Donk and ZywOo. Now, you're French. I think you got maybe a bit of a bias. Can you put that to one side? Who do you think is going to take #1 tonight?
The thing is, like, how can you not be top 1 when you won 2 majors the same year and you have been both MVP on both?
That's what I'm saying.
It's just impossible, you know? You have to be #1.
Now, if he's not, the 2 men that you need to blame is this guy right here and this guy right here.
Okay.
How many baguettes will be broken on his back?
A lot, definitely a lot.
I was saying to Prof before, it's like, we're a bit public, aren't we? What if someone's got like a crate of tomatoes over there? It's like me and Striker in a lot of trouble.
Well, you already have a tough time going to France as a Brit.
Yeah.
And you're going to have a harder time in the future if he's not #1. Because this, look, I was going to save this one for a little bit later, but let's get into it. Shox is here. This is another one of my landmines I wanted to throw into the conversation, gentlemen.
Here we go.
So this can be for the whole group. Is ZywOo your GOAT?
Oh.
The GOAT? For now, yes. In my opinion, ZywOo like is above simple, and donk is just too early, you know. But you have also like to take one thing in consideration is in 2025, donk did better than what he did in 2024. While I think like 95, maybe even like 99% of the planet, what he achieved in 2024 is like a lifetime performance of a player that you think like it's gonna happen only one time because if in his prime, you know. And in 2025, he did even better, which is like totally like ridiculous. So now it's just about time, you know. But if he brings the same consistency for 3, 4, 5, 6 years, he got everything to become the GOAT.
So right now, though, you're saying ZywOo is your current GOAT.
Yes.
Okay, does anybody else agree with that?
He put it very well. I mean, problem for me is whatever I say, people then will complain about the GOAT search for an HLTV, which, you know, if you type
that's the most ridiculous
turns
thing
up
that
simple,
ever
but I mean, what people have to understand, we did that as a CSGO thing, you know, like as the GOAT of CSGO, which I don't think is debatable. So like that's what we did, right? We haven't necessarily decided who's the GOAT right at this moment. So, so that's it.
Is there anybody who doesn't think that ZywOo is that? Like, I'm asking, this is you can have your opinion, you don't have to agree with Shox.
I mean, in terms of achievements, in terms of like what he accomplished, I think there's no way to say he isn't.
But there's a lot of public pushback, right? People are talking about the
people
fact
don't
that
like to say he's the GOAT, but he is the GOAT.
So what has he got? He's got 3 major titles, 3 major MVPs, the only player to have that.
Yes.
28 MVPs and 3 world #1s.
I think for me, the reason why it feels weird to call him the GOAT, because it's like so unfinished. It feels like he is midway through his
career.
career.
But we called Simple the GOAT, and he was still going.
Yeah, but
that was again. Like
I think it's
when we did that
mostly towards the end of the CS:GO era, when it was like, you know, kind of coming to a conclusion. That's how I felt, at least. or he was so much ahead of everyone else that there is no point of having a discussion. And obviously ZywOo right now is, but you have Donk, as you were explaining, someone that could over time like eclipse him or match what he has been doing. So for me, it's just like he is the best player in terms of everything in Counter-Strike if you look at longevity and accomplishments, but it's like still not even close to what he will be at the end of his career.
Yeah,
so
for
ZywOo
sure.
has like 5 more years of winning tournaments for sure.
Yes.
Like could be 10.
And I think the biggest problem, to be honest, why maybe sometimes people don't call ZywOo like the GOAT or the #1 or whatever, is because he's not really like active on socials or whatever. And like I know him from like a friend perspective, you know, and he's really like a god human being, you know, like he's really kind and stuff like this. But when you look at him on the camera or how he's acting, he doesn't like got what you know, people say like an aura, or he's not that much like charismatic, and people love that. And sometimes actually some players are getting like higher ranks in my opinion because only they got like the aura and the charisma, you know. Imagine
You for example, would you say you were in that
me,
category?
I'm not gonna talk about me. I'm not gonna talk
He's
about
got the personality and he was a great player. So he's got both.
But I think that imagine if ZywOo had like that aura and that charismatic things like
You
we're
can
talking
teach
about.
him. You could turn into his aura coach.
Me?
No, I don't think he-
ZywOo's aura coach.
Bro, I tried. He doesn't care.
But he's quite charismatic, like in person. I feel like he has, you know, he has a good vibe.
For sure.
Yeah.
Oh, no, without
he just
a doubt.
doesn't care about doing it on a
camera,
stage
yeah.
or like proving it to other people, which is
But
cool.
last year when he came third, rose third last year, and then
Yeah.
he seemed like he cared about that.
Yes.
Camera shot on Harry when ZywOo came third. When ZywOo came third.
It's the first time he hasn't been in the top 2, Harry. You made him hurt on the inside, Harry.
Me personally, just, you know, just sat there, got Peter, who'd done it for 15 years, and just said, Peter, you know what? It's me now. Honestly, number 2. Just exactly how it
I
went.
think, again, my biggest kind of problem with calling ZywOo the GOAT is that he will be more GOATed than he is right now.
Yeah.
But I think it's still the thing, like he is a bit like Messi in terms of personality as well. And also, when you see like someone being this good at 24, like there's not really any indication it's going to get down. I think you have to just think about it as if CS2 ended tomorrow, then he would be the GOAT, and then it makes it quite simple. I think it's, you know, you can't be harsh on him because it's still ongoing.
Yeah.
I think it's just one of these pub conversations, right? You have it at a bar.
It's the same as the era conversation
Exactly.
to me. Like you kind of do it in reflection, you know, rather than while it's happening. So I think there's always time for these conversations.
Yeah. Shox, Anubis coming back in. What do you think?
I'm so sad.
Oh, you like train?
Yes.
Yeah, same.
Honestly, I did train. I do agree that that match still needed like a lot of changes because it was really city-sided. But at the end of the day, honestly, I think teams tried to actually like work more and more on this, and it started to actually become interesting in my opinion. And when it's starting to get interesting, it just got removed. While maybe he just needed some tweaks, some change, some adaptation and stuff like this. So I'm really sad, and honestly, that's only my personal perspective, but I never really liked Anubis. I think it's a boring map, especially if they don't bring like any change of it, because it's really like T-sided, and it's gonna be only default about like micro adjustment and stuff, and every game kind of looks the same, and we all know how Anubis can be random, you know? So I'm not a fan about it coming back, especially because it doesn't have any changes, you know? So
I'm going to pause.
Now you have to lend mine.
I'm going to say that I believe Anubis will have changes.
Okay.
That's what I'll say. And then we can...
Sources.
People can take what they want from that. Because I agree, if it doesn't have changes, then it's a bit... But I believe...
You believe or you know?
I believe that Anubis will have changes. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, train was starting to evolve. Prof, what were you getting into?
I saw a tweet pop up.
Oh, I missed it.
It was from, I think it's from, I don't know how to pronounce the name, Aymenstein, the analyst or assistant coach for G2 now. Yeah.
Amen. Who's going on Falcons?
Now with Falcons. He said that if Donk doesn't win #1 this year, it's going to be like the best statistical year ever, but not rewarded by the #1 ranking on HLTV.
Oh dear.
That was just an interesting one. There's another tweet out there. There it is. That's the same one.
Yeah, that's the same one.
Okay, so we brought that back. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it was something Striker and I did speak about in terms of like how hard it would be to rank years against each other, and where both ZywOo and Donk would rank in that list. Because I think, you know,
if you
both
did like
of them
top
would be pretty
20
high in,
of
overall
of years of players.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
like comparing 20, I don't know, 20, 21, 22, 22
I think
simple.
21 is the big one
is-
for sure. Like that's
Yeah.
one, statistically, that's definitely one of the
Yeah.
big ones for anyone in terms of awards. I mean, that's the one. That's the year that Simple had 8 MVPs, right? So both statistically and award-wise, that was a big year that we were considering possibly as like the greatest anybody's ever had. And honestly, there is a conversation to be had for both of these to be better than that this year, which is crazy to say, to be honest.
I mean, I think I'd say 2018 Simple, just because it's all on LAN and everything, and
right,
battling against the greatest team of all time. I think but yeah, it's very hard to actually compare against different eras. It's that classic thing, isn't it? When you see like a video of Pele playing football, and you're like, that's just not the same sport now. I don't think it's quite as bad in Counter-Strike, but it's similar in terms of, you know, if you drop Donk in 2015, like I don't know what it would look like.
Just one thing, I've been a bad host here. Shox, do you want some champagne?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Prof, could you pour out some champagne? Would you like some rakia?
What is this?
It's a local delicacy, you could say.
I don't know, bro. The thing is, like, honestly,
on the
you know,
side.
like, I'm someone who like to test new things, you know. I like new experience. The problem here is, like, we are live, you know. We are live on internet. People are watching. So I'm not sure, you know. I also need to take care of my image now, you know, because I'm trying to stream. I'm trying to do some YouTube content and stuff. So if people see me drunk too fast, then I don't know if it's going to be good or bad.
They think I'm drunk
Also-
already. So no matter what you do, they're going to think something.
Okay.
So do you want? You want?
Do you take one
Look,
with me?
Let's get drunk.
Okay.
So why not? It's the night of
There we
nights.
go.
Don't let me alone, you know. You never let the brother alone.
I'm in. Oh, that's the old man move. Anyone else?
No, just you two guys.
Okay, great.
There you go.
Oh, you give me a little one. That's nice. Thank you.
You didn't have to say that. That's just
Come
for
on
he's
over
already
here.
had one, so.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Okay.
So this is from Serbia?
Yeah.
Oh, makes you feel nice and warm inside.
Not too bad.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
It's pretty smooth. It's pretty
I
smooth.
actually love the shots you...
Yeah.
Thank you for the gift. One shot and stuff. Love
Thank
this.
you. Thank you for signing up. See, he signed up on time.
Now listen, I assume, why do I have to sign up? I'm working.
It's nice. It's respectful.
It's nice and respectful. Now, okay.
I would RSVP to my own wedding, for example.
You would?
Yeah.
Okay. When is that?
Throwing me under the bus. Thankfully, she can't hear anything right now. But, you know, shout out one time to my girlfriend.
That's very nice, isn't it? Okay, you think Vitality going to sweep the awards tonight, mate?
I mean, it has to.
I agree. How could they not?
It's just not possible. You know, like, you can't even, like, try to make some question about it. Like, it just... You can't, you know, like, it's probably the best years that the team ever had since the start of Counter-Strike. Even if we talk about the Asterisk era, I'm not sure.
I mean, the only one that realistically actually compares is NIP, but obviously that comes with a lot of.
And you have to take something.
Yes.
You have to take something in consideration about that NIP thing. Okay, I'm gonna tell you one thing. I don't know if you guys are
This
aware.
is from somebody who played against them that time.
Right
Okay.
now.
Number 3
You know, I got
player.
the shots. I'm going now. You know?
Number 3 player 2013. Tell me.
Me?
Two?
Number three.
Number 3.
It was
Yeah,
Get
number
Right
three.
Forest and then you.
Yeah. Forest and Get Right were too hard. You know, it was hard. But one thing about the NIP record, it was at the start of CSGO. And I don't know if people actually knows, but there is a story behind it.
Okay.
Okay, and we all have been invited to Seattle, I think it was in 2011, to play like the beta of CSGO, and we tried to give some feedbacks to Valve about how the game can be improved and stuff, because it was chaotic. Okay, that's the first part. Second part, the thing that we just learned like few years after is before CSGO actually was released in 2012, when we all started like to just discover the game, and IP players had like a beta key they could play on since 3 months after.
Conspiracy theory.
So they have been grinding 3 months offline just against bots, against whatever, because there was no players, of course. But still, you can actually get used like to the movement, to the mechanics, to the spray, to whatever, you know. So they had 3 months in advance, you know, and it's not nothing.
This explains why I didn't win anything.
Exactly.
You've vindicated me. Thank you very much, sir. Okay. Okay. Now look,
So why aren't you the GOAT of CS2 right now?
That's a great question.
You had all the access early. So what happened?
Turn it around.
I didn't want to, really get back in the server. I heard that there's these like rules, like Hall of Fame and everything. So I just thought, better to stay retired.
Saving yourself for the Rolex.
Yeah, better to stay retired. You know how it goes. Shox, when are you getting in the Hall of Fame, you reckon?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know. I still didn't be nominated.
Maybe
there's an anti-French bias, I feel like.
There is, yeah.
This guy not on the panel.
Look at me.
So
I'm not on that panel either. Striker's not. You are. Oh.
Now listen.
Hello. How many times have you nominated the Shox?
Now listen, we're getting there's a backlog.
I don't think he nominated you a single time. Just let's just put it out
We're
there.
getting through the 1.5 and 1.6 players first.
Okay.
Now we're gonna wait.
Source?
Yeah, well, he's a CS:GO and Source player, right? He did both. Right. So I know that Source is all that the British Counter-Strike players have ever had. All right, but the French have been good in a couple of titles, so we'll give that to them there. Who are you here with tonight? Are you here on your own?
With my wife.
Okay, beautiful.
And of course, like a couple of friends that we meet here and happy too, like Kenny S,
Kenny
Jax,
saw him.
Scream.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm actually excited to see him like announced because I've been doing that like the past 2 years.
Yeah.
And I know how stressful it can be, definitely. And I'm not sure how he's gonna handle this because even this year is gonna be bigger because we are on 1,000. So
Yeah. But once again, there's a similar story behind the scenes.
Oh.
This time they got some preparation inside beforehand.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Yeah, we brought them in yesterday. All of the announcers to see the stage, to acclimatize to how it works. So it's the same story, just like NIP. You had to do the hard way. Someone else has the easy way.
So I'm gonna get fucked all my life.
I mean, that's not always bad. We'll see
No, but
then.
I think that's good for them. That's a really nice thing.
The real test is if they say finalist or nominee. That's how you know if
Yeah,
it's right.
it's a difficult one. That's a difficult one.
Oh, we are getting live report right now. We have an interview with none other than Donk.
I'm here with Donk. Hello, Donk.
Hello.
How are you feeling tonight, Donk?
I'm feeling thank you.
Do you know that KSCERATO is not coming this year for awards?
Yeah, I'm, to be honest, depressed.
Who even cares about him?
What?
Who do you think gonna be the player of the year, Donk?
I think, I don't know.
Thank you, Donk.
Insightful as ever there, Magix and Donk. His new in-game leader, so very responsive to that one. So that is quite something, that interview, wasn't it?
Magic's turned around on kyousuke so much.
What did we learn there?
We learned that now Magix knows what it's like to interview him when it's up.
It is tough interviewing the Spirit guys.
I have some messages. These are private messages from Magix, but I'll leak them anyway.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. So I was talking to him, asked him, obviously we know he's very connected to kyousuke. They have a strong connection. We don't know really why or how, but we know it exists. So I heard maybe he's not coming. I asked Magix, bro, ask your guy why he's not coming, what's happening. And he's like, yeah, he said he's not coming. I was like, why? Did you tell him he's going to make you sad? He said, no idea, a lot of thumbs downs. And I was like, maybe you can convince him. He's like, there is no way. We need to humble that little shit. In fact, I might do it myself.
There you go.
There you go.
Okay.
You delivered.
Well, he's only 17, right?
Yeah.
He's a young man. He wouldn't even be able to drink if he was here.
That's true. It kind of kills the vibe.
So, yeah.
But I feel like this is kind of a build-up for the Falcons versus Spirit of 2026. Magix has the IGL. I feel like there's a motivation from Magix to destroy this guy, to kind of humble him, as he said.
Fair?
Yeah.
This is a fun, you've given us a fun topic right now. Shox, do you reckon Vitality are going to continue their dominance this year, or do you think we might have a different team in the conversation?
No, I think we can have like different teams. And I also hope so, because even if I like Vitality and my French mates, I think for the competition itself.
What about these guys? Do you think Furia have a chance?
Nah, not yet.
Okay, all right, damn.
I would actually put like other teams above Furia for 2026. I will put Spirit, because I think the double change was actually like perfect. This is what they needed. I think their T side was definitely lacking of something. It was too easy to read them. Honestly, they did a lot of like they won a lot of T sides because of donk.
Yes,
you know?
of course.
But the thing is, like, if they actually can improve their tactics overall, and I think Magix is the right guy to do it because he's really smart. He can really sacrifice for the team, and I think he's gonna be more in the meta for sure. So I think they can be really more dangerous on that side, and bringing back Zontix as an anchor because they were definitely like lacking of it. You know, it was really hard. You can test. Thing is, like, also NER can now play like more position where he can shine. You know, so for me it just makes sense on the paper, and I think Spirit can be really dangerous in 2026. And you have also to remember that donk said like several times that he always loved Magix. He was always like comfortable with him. And he always like praised him, so I think he's gonna be like really happy. So maybe 2026, donk is gonna be even better than 2025 and 2020. You know?
Imagine if he keeps it up, though. That was the question from 2024 into 2025. Can donk continue to do what donk does? If he is able to keep that up, going on, and even eclipse that, like, what are we talking about, right? I know this kid is nuts, but it's something else, isn't it? Like, oh.
He's giving it up to your friends at Valve, though, more than anything.
Why?
Well, I mean, just in terms of, you know, we saw what happens to Kenny S, right?
Sure.
Like you can have these really crazy peaks and then the game change. And like honestly, that's the only thing I could see stopping donk, is if the game like fundamentally changed in a way he'd have to like remodel how he played. Because other than that, I don't see what would stop him, to be honest.
What about like Valve nerfed the AWPer, right?
The 5 bullets, yeah?
Yeah. What about if they nerf the spray transfer, maybe? You know, going back to the good old days, like 15 years ago, when you could not spray, it was only about taps.
Yeah,
he can tap.
Or maybe
yeah, he can. I mean, I agree, he can. But
they'll buff the AWP again, and that will nerf donk anyway. So.
Exactly.
It is harder to AWP in CS2 for sure, though, right? Do you think it's just down to the 5 bullets, or what do we think putting this down to?
I actually love the AWP.
You love it?
Yeah, I don't know why people are actually like having a problem with that. You know, it's totally fine.
Well, how many good AWPers do we have? We got ZywOo, we got mozii, we got molodoy, we got Shiro.
We have 4 in the top 6.
Okay, all right.
But it's the ones that
the good ones are really good.
The good ones are really good.
There's like 5, 6 decent ones, and then everyone else is.
But how many other in the rest of the top 20?
Torzy.
And that's it.
That's it. And people were very happy about that as well.
Wonderful didn't make it.
Stats are like a bikini.
Yep.
Yeah,
true.
That's a Yankoism or something like that. I don't know.
Well, how does that go?
Grok, put the stats in a bikini. That's been a thing at the moment. I'm sure you've all been seeing it. Everyone's gooning. Jimmy's not here. We know he's busy.
You get Twitter banned in the UK, and I won't even have a job after that. So.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah. Cheers, Grok.
What happened to the fortune cookies, Prof?
Where are the fortune cookies?
That's the question I've been asking all night.
Actually, I know where they are.
Okay.
Can I go and get them? I'll go bring some.
If you want, yeah.
Let me just take this. So I'll take I won't take the microphone. That could be weird.
Well,
leave it here.
You could find someone on the way. All right, well, we'll lose Prof for a second. All right, well, gentlemen, I'm trying to think what else I got in my lovely little newspaper right now.
Okay.
Oh, hold up. We've got Hall of Fame map ready. Let's head over to see what Stiko's been getting up to.
Hello everyone, we are here for the Hall of Fame maps together with Magix, and we're testing it out, and we're seeing a lot of common faces that are actually hanging around just behind us. Anything about the map that you personally like, dislike? Would you like to be here one time?
I have no idea what is this. Let's just check.
Let's see how it goes. I mean, etc. It's something about one of the most, can you scroll a little bit? One of the most accomplished players at a crucial time in history, the switch between 1.6 source and go all the way to CS2. We have legendary NIP lineup with 87-0 on LAN. So all these things happen, but do you think this is kind of still possible nowadays in Counter-Strike to have these kind of records since the early days of this game?
No, I think the biggest and the hardest win streak we had was in 2025.
About donk specifically, do you see him one time being here? I mean, you're his IGL right now, so he might as well enter this.
I'm not sure if me and donk or donk without me capable of winning 87 maps in a row on LAN, not on these days and not in CS2.
If you ever duo queue face it, do you think you can pull 87 wins in a row?
No, please. We are lucky to have a 2-win streak.
I mean, you're giving away ELO since the New Year's, right?
Exactly. Happy holidays for everyone.
Okay, so can you show us a little bit what you can do on the map? It's kind of like just a shooting gallery.
Yeah, I can aim on get right. One tap, him here, there, over there. And then we go here. And there's something else.
I think you can serve on this map. I think you can serve on this.
This keyboard sucks. I don't have strafe buttons. Oh,
You just go forward.
oh, there's a room. There was a room for get right, and this is a room for forest. Yo, can I out aim him?
Oh.
Wait, I'm actually goated.
Which one is him? Oh, you know that. That's good.
Yo, I might be goated.
He's just behind you and looking at your screen right now.
No.
I think we're good. I think you can surf on this map too. Do you know how to surf? Are you good at movement?
I can't surf without.
Okay, you can't right now, but in general, can you surf?
Of course. Cogu. Markeloff. We have Markeloff here. Let's.
I'm not sure if he's actually here today with us, but he definitely deserves his own little tomb in this Anubis looking like... By the way, Anubis is in. This is very much looking like Anubis. What do you think about that?
I'm so sorry, but don't shoot on me.
Okay.
Don't shoot on me, bro.
Okay.
We're in the correct room. Let's find Kogu's room real quick and shoot him.
And he probably go in there to shoot. And he probably go in there to shoot me. Ah, no, just
Just a friendly guy, just a friendly guy.
Yeah, we are not shooting. We are not shooting here.
Legend is right behind us. We can't shoot him.
Exactly.
No, we're good. I think we're gonna check it out a little bit more, but we're heading into the next segment. See you there.
I'm glad that Stiko just had the stress of having to interview a member of Spirit. It's one of the hardest things you have to do on a broadcast, is interview somebody from Spirit. So, yeah, he's right. It does look a little bit like Anubis. We've got C's joining us. C's, can you hear me? Coming in live and direct. We've got lots going on right now.
Can I say goodbye?
Yeah, you can. Go hang out with your wife. Go say hi to everybody. Thank you for your time. We appreciate it.
No, you're welcome. I just wanted to thank you guys and that beautiful person as well. Again, for this HLTV, you know, I'm not going to be on the scene tonight, so I'm not going to be able to say it in front of you, so I want to say it now. But thank you again for everything you are doing for the Counter-Strike scene, like, much appreciated. And Counter-Strike will not be the same without you guys, so thank you very much from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, that's lovely. Thank you, Shox. I'm sure Striker and...
enjoy the show.
Harry, does that warm your heart?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah?
It's nice.
Yeah, we'll leave it there.
The first positive thing we've seen since about November. So we're happy with that.
All right, C's, we've got you joining us, mate. We just had a French representative. I guess you can now represent the Russians. Who's going to be the world #1 tonight? We need to give him a microphone.
Oh, we didn't give
him a microphone. That's kind of important.
I don't hear anything. I think ZywOo going to be #1.
What about
because it's fourth place for Monacy says everything how its rating is working.
Okay. Do you think it should be donk?
Yes.
Oh, okay. These two gentlemen right here on either side are the ones who are deciding. We don't
He's
know.
constantly in my DMs, talking about like old EVPs that we handed out at old tournaments. It doesn't show up on his profile, and he's like, "What's going on?"
Are you going to fix that?
Not yet.
Not exactly, because it was not really an EVP at the time. It's a bit problematic. I'm sorry.
We will talk about it.
Sorry.
We will talk about it.
No, we can get that fixed. We also have another addition joining us. We're on the red carpet right now on the cams. There's Mr. Flamesy. Oh, he's. But right now, we also have joining us YEKINDAR. Hello, Marix. Thank you for joining us. So we got C's and YEKINDAR joining us at the same time. Just
Hello.
asking C's who he thinks is going to be #1. He said ZywOo. Who do you think?
ZywOo, I think, as well.
Okay. Do you agree it should be ZywOo, or do you think it should be donk?
Well, it honestly depends on like how the list was made, like what was the idea behind it. But
You can ask these guys if you want.
Yeah, like for me, I test donk should be #1, but reality ZywOo should be #1 because of the just more trophies. If you get so many trophies in a year and you play so consistent as a team, you're a big piece and part of that success, and that already should be elevating the player higher.
Okay, sorry, I was just drinking some water. People at home are saying I'm drunk. They could be right. Marix, quick one, mate. Where's Fallen?
I saw he has 100 ping when you practice.
Yeah, 110 ping. Yeah, he's playing from Miami.
Whoa.
He's Miami. Yeah, he's at home with his lovely dog, lovely wife, lovely yachts and everything, everything else. No, but it's just like he has business that he needed to do at the start of this year. He's a busy man. He's a very popular man, and honestly, we don't mind playing with him, even from Miami, because I've played with many players who try to play from home overseas, and Fallen is one of those players who doesn't really change like the amount of impact he adds to the team. And yes, he needs to wake up at like 4 a.m. to play the scrims, but if it's easier for him to do that, he can do whatever he wants.
Okay, all right. Listen, we're going to keep the two of you here. Don't go anywhere. But I have just heard that we have an interview with two of your teammates. Let's jump in and hear what they have to say.
The house, KSCERATO and molodoy here with me. KSCERATO, a little bit of a throwback for their year 2025. Can you reflect on it a little bit? Because Furia was probably one of the teams that, you know, was on the upward hill until that second major, and then it kind of fell flat. So do you consider it a good year?
Of course, bro. We start from the bottom and we went at the top, so it was a good year for us. Individually, for me, for molodoy, for everyone, it was the best year. For sure, this year is going to be good.
And you added these guys. I mean, these guys as a molodoy and the YEKINDAR into the lineup. And since then, the trajectory went upwards. Can you guide us a little bit through that? Like, this is pretty big cultural shock as well for you to play with guys like these. But is this? Are you enjoying this? Is this something that we will still see the Furia advancing it for the next year, or is this something that you are expecting as well?
When I joined, we have problem with my English, and I don't understand maybe 10% in game, but you know, when you talk every time and when you try to speak with team, your English improve every time. And now we don't have more mistakes with my English, but before we have so many mistakes. But now game, it's easy for me, it's easy for us, because sometimes I can call and I can help with something to say. And I don't know, let's see what happens this year.
Let's see.
I confirm, he's better.
Okay, so whenever you die, you spectate him and you're just kind of like calling the information.
He's speaking well. I mean, I'm learning Russian, so
okay.
Give me 10 years.
All right, so we have clearly some, you know, differences in the language here, but if you are able to beat such teams throughout the year as you beat in 2025, this can only go upwards, right? So the mistakes are, you know, going a little bit down, and the language is going to be better and better. Let's see how 2026 goes. I wish you good luck, guys. See you in the couch.
Is molodoy auditioning for the next season of Karate Kid, or is that like Kazakhstan?
I'm not sure like what exactly is it, but I think it's very brave, and I think if he likes it, he go for it, you know, kind of thing. Off topic, Stiko, man, I love Stiko. He's so passionate. Like you can feel how he's interviewing. Super nice.
Yeah, nice, lovely.
I don't know if I'm right. Molodoy has a birthday today, yeah?
Is it?
Is it?
What?
Molodoy birthday today.
Birthday, yeah. Today.
It is?
Yeah.
Wow, happy birthday, Molodoy. I didn't do my check. I do like a Liquipedia birthday check every day when I'm going to cast. I didn't do it today. Who else's birthday?
No, you can ask Flamey. He know every birthday of every player.
Yeah?
Yes, you can ask him.
He's here, right?
He's
Flamey's
amazing,
here?
yes.
Yeah, okay, we can check it. He knows everyone's birthday. Do you reckon he knows my birthday?
Probably, yes.
All right, we'll have to find
Wow.
He's amazing in numbers of birthday of players. I don't know how he's doing that, but it's amazing, really.
We should put him and Magix in a room, because Magix is the same. Like, he knew the weather conditions of when he won the major, like the day of, back in Shanghai, right?
No, he's capping. He's capping.
Yeah? It's a bit?
Magix likes to troll. I'm pretty sure you got trolled, but like, but I'm not like 100%, but 98%, yeah.
All right.
But it's only important if they're playing Vitality to check the air qualities.
Well, that could determine a lot tonight. If ZywOo doesn't win, is it? Would you say poor air quality? It's quite foggy, or is it just cold?
Yeah.
It's snowy. It's cold.
I never seen that much snow in the Belgrade.
Yeah.
It's crazy out there, isn't it? Yeah, I've been in the cars, been slipping and sliding around. I came from 35 degrees on the beach in Australia to this, and I'm like thinking, geez, boys, can we do the... Prof's not here. Would you guys come to the award show in Australia? Bit of a long flight.
No.
If the Ashes was on.
There we go.
I want to go to Australia because I've never been.
Come on.
But
you're welcome.
Award show means like every year you have to go to Australia, and I'm not doing that.
What if we move Counter-Strike to Australia for the whole year? Every tournament.
You need to fly it by first class.
That's all right. I'll work something out. I'll get the government on the line. We'll work it out. Boys, we got these fortune cookies here. Let's give one of these a go. Anybody want to get into this?
Sure, let's do it.
Can I have one as well?
Yeah, see what they say.
You can have one.
You can open it for me.
I don't want one.
Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah, there we go. Look. He's got to hold the mic. You've got hands free. You got the Madonna on right now.
We changed.
There we go. And are you going to eat it?
I will, but I just need to read it first.
If it's good, we can eat it. Why not?
All right.
What does it say?
You will achieve your dreams this year.
What are your dreams, Seized?
It's more about life without gaming, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what's outside of gaming?
Like buy a house for my family. Have one more dog maybe.
Okay.
Or kids. We'll see.
That's nice. Okay.
Enjoying life without CS, you know.
I feel ya. What do you got down there, YEKINDAR?
You will achieve your dream this year.
We got the same one.
Same thing. Okay.
That's what I'm
We need a
asking.
third one.
So maybe I need to come back and play in the same team.
Imagine.
To make it happen.
All right, Striker, give us something different.
I hope so.
Are these like waffles?
Maybe there is all of them.
Yeah, they're like
waffles,
waffly
yeah.
type, yeah. Oh, it's a different one.
Okay, nice.
Okay.
Something new.
Your evening will end better than you expected.
Okay,
No tomatoes are getting thrown.
Wait,
Sounds
It's a good one.
interesting.
It's a good one for me, I think.
it is great.
It's a good one for me, I think.
That has some naughty connotations, I think, for some. Striker, what are you going to get up to tonight?
No, I thought it was just more like about the perception, maybe for once. It's going to change.
all
I don't
right.
know. Who knows?
The community will approve of who you pick.
Who knows?
What's your dream, YEKINDAR, for the year?
That's a hard question. You know, I've learned, especially after Liquid Time and Liquid Slump, I've learned to just live in the moment, not think about the future that much, and just kind of do whatever I have to do, you know. But if you would ask me, I would want to reach top 20 again. I would want to win more tournaments, and I would want to enjoy playing with Fallen as much as possible.
Do you want Cash to come in?
I don't want Anubis to come in. I don't care which map, but any other map, please. Please. Anubis B side is the worst side. Right?
B side?
Statistically.
A side.
Statistically.
I think basically everywhere on CT Anubis. You just need to stop playing
But
mid,
what if the
then you're
map's
fine.
changed?
I think A side is much harder to hold, you know?
CD side?
Yes, A
Yeah,
side.
CD side is insane. Like, I'm playing Cave, and Yuri is playing B anchor.
Whoa,
It's just
hold up.
impossible.
You're giving your positions out already.
No, we played Anubis before, like, with this lineup
Maybe
already.
you're changing things.
Yeah, well,
If I
okay,
was
Yuri's
playing
gonna
Cloud9,
go
I'd be
A,
changing
Fallen is
spots.
gonna go B. Like, what's the matter? This doesn't matter.
As if they prepped this Anubis map in last day.
But that's
it's been
true.
announced,
You know
I
what's
mean.
funny? You know what's funny? The day the change happened, right? Did it happen in the evening?
That was
It
last night.
Yeah, it happened in the
Yeah.
evening, right? Before scrims, we started a new map, and Yuri was going over his notes to write down like new notes on the map we're going through, right? And he's like, oh, he's opening some notes, and it's like Anubis notes, and he's like, oh, we have this Sphinx setup, this setup. He's reading it out loud for me. And I'm trying to remember, like, on the new map, like, what is it? What are these setups? And then I understand, okay, it's Anubis. Yeah, you're reading. He's like, yeah, and delete. Deletes all the setups. Deletes all the setups. And in the evening, the update comes, and I'm like, do you have the setup still? And he's like, nope.
Oh, dear. Okay, going back to the drawing board there. Now, listen, gentlemen. Something we like to do on HLTV Confirmed is Skinionaire, and right now we've got one of those live and in real life. So let's see what they've gotten up to with Skinionaire IRL.
I'm with Ash, and we're doing a skin club, Skinionaire, and we'll find out if Ash is a nerd if we're talking about the CS skins. You ready?
I'm not ready, but go on.
Oh. Who was HLTV #1 player of the year the most times? No hints, no hints. There's some...
Okay, I'll go with simple.
No.
I think he tied it, ZywOo, last year, but we'll go with
Wait,
simple.
no, it's ZywOo.
It's ZywOo?
Okay, simple.
Wait.
What?
They're tied.
Yeah,
They're
they're
tied. I was
tied.
right, but I don't know what I'm talking
Okay,
about.
which of the following players has never been promoted into the main team from an academy?
Oh, it'll be Monasu.
Who?
Monasu. He was sold, so it's not him.
Exactly. HLTV forum users are commonly called...
Men's? I think it's men's.
I think it's men's. Hello, men's.
Hello, men's, yeah, okay.
It's correct.
Easy one.
Who of the following has never been an HLTV #1 ranked player? I know the answer.
You know the answer?
Yeah.
Do I get your help?
No.
How about I say one person and you say if it's wrong or not?
Yeah.
Yeah. I would have gone for get right.
No.
It's not get right.
He was in 2013.
How do you remember these things?
Olofmeister was in 2015.
Yeah, I know Olofmeister.
And
I
who
would go
else?
KSCERATO then. Gold Zero was, wasn't it? KSCERATO.
Wow, correct.
Okay. You knew that?
What? Yeah, I knew. Who did not get an award at HLTV Awards 2023?
I have no idea.
Well, you had...
2023. That was the year we nearly won the major, so it should be something. Apex won the major, so it can't be that. Nico, maybe? Nerds?
Nerds was Rookie of the Year.
Nerds
Yeah.
Rookie of the Year. Monesi, maybe Sniper. Nico. Oh, I don't like that.
It was opener.
Okay, Monesi.
Wow, you're so smart.
I've got like a little voice in my head telling me the answers, it feels like.
Okay, 4 out of 5. Correct.
Nice.
And you're a genius.
Thank you.
And we do have an award for you.
Yeah?
I honestly don't know what does it mean, but you're right, you read it.
Thank you. It's a picture of me saying Community 180 of the year. I think it feels like it's a bad way, because the year started good and then it 180. But
It is in a good way, I guess.
I'll take it still. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Poor Ash there. I think the 180 was a bad one, but we are giving away a lot of awards tonight. YEKINDAR, you were 15th this year, right?
15th, yeah.
Well, last year, I guess.
Thank you guys, by the way. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Like I know I should have been 25, but just because I'm friends with you guys, thanks.
Everyone just missed the money changing hands off camera. But we do have another award to give you here this evening, and one that might be nearer and dearer to your heart than 15th in the world. Striker, could you hand this down? We'll get this to YEKINDAR. YEKINDAR, congratulations. A round of applause, everybody, for the photographer's nightmare. Show the camera number 4 over here. Photographer's nightmare of the year, as we can see, the man who can't really see a lot of his monitor.
Yeah, you know, honestly, why I started playing so close is just I'm a shy person. I just don't want to be seen. And I'm trying to hide in the monitor.
Yeah, the guy who said he'd be a porn star if he wasn't playing Counter-Strike.
That was old YEKINDAR. The new YEKINDAR has a ring on,
Hey!
That's what Simple. I'm sorry, but that's what Simple said.
What do you mean?
No, I said new Simple thing and whatever. It didn't work. I'm sorry.
I didn't understand the reference.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Am I stupid?
No, you're not.
You're all right. You're all good.
All right?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Whoa.
I'm leaving this desk.
Thank you for your time, Marix. We'll see you a little bit later. Thank you, sir.
He's up for Opener of the Year, isn't he?
Yeah.
What am I?
He might win Opener of the Year.
Yeah, honestly, when it's going to happen, I'm going to stand up before they call.
And start walking?
I'm going to do the Ronaldo.
All right.
And honestly,
no one's going to beat you.
If I don't win, it's rigged.
It's rigged.
Who else would win? Donk? No. Okay, I'm joking.
Thank you, sir. Well, we got these interviews flying in. I believe we've got one with Apex. Let's head on over.
I'm here with Apex, and how are you feeling tonight, mon cher?
Well, I think it's going to be a good night for Team Vitality tonight, you know?
Exactly. Yeah. I also think so.
Yeah. I will, I guess, yeah. I think we're going to get some nice trophies. We got some nice trophies in 2025. It's going to be a good way to end the year.
Are we getting drunk tonight?
Bro, of course we will. It's the last time I will get drunk for a long time. Then I will do a full dry. So I'm not gonna eat much and try to bulk. So yeah, it's gonna be important to enjoy tonight.
Okay. Jusqu'ici tout va bien, mon cher?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, party tonight, and a lot of awards likely coming the way of Vitality. We've got another guest joining us on the couch right now. Prof is back with us, but most importantly, Hall of Famer now, Olof. Thank you for joining us, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Happy to be here.
Do you have the watch yet, or does that come later?
No, I still wonder where it is.
Okay.
I have a different one, yeah?
That's right. Why'd you come with a watch on? You should have come ready for the new one.
Maybe I wear two.
Hey, now we're
on one hand.
I
think that's bigger. That's a bigger statement if you have them on one hand.
Oh, I'm gonna do that. Yeah.
All right. Thank you for joining us, sir. A lot going on here tonight. Had a bunch of you guys coming in. I tend to be asking the question because this is what everyone at home's talking about. Who do you think is going to be number one?
I think it's gonna be ZywOo.
Everyone's saying ZywOo. No one's feeling the donk.
I mean, if I'm gonna be honest, I think donk had a better year individually, but I think it's impossible to not give it to ZywOo with the year they have had, right? When was the last time someone won back-to-back major MVPs and all these tournaments hits and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's true. It seems everyone's following very similar logic, gentlemen. Are you following similar logic?
I will not say anything. I'm pleading the fifth.
Harry?
Whisper it in my ear.
Strong words, that's for sure. We'll see.
Okay, all right.
Huh?
We'll see what has to unfold here a little bit later. But
Who do you think is going to win?
I think it's going to be ropz.
Ropz? Oh, that's crazy, yeah.
Did you see his tweet?
Well, yeah.
What did he tweet?
He tweeted the classic image of this, like, there's one cloud and 4 soldiers. He just tweeted that. It's me in the top 3, basically.
Did you see the Apex video or the Vitality video?
Yeah.
More like us preparing for the HLTV Awards. That was funny as well.
Yeah,
that was really good.
It's been some good propaganda. Not propaganda.
Propaganda.
Propaganda. Hello, sir.
Yeah, I don't know. Hello, I'm back.
Yes.
I'm just mingling around, running around, doing stuff.
How is it out there?
It was wild. It's much better here. I love it here.
Okay.
I don't know if Olof's mic is really working. Well,
It's
I don't,
working.
For me, it's kind of quiet.
Yeah, it is.
Okay,
It's
all good.
He seems to be working.
I don't know. I'm just looking, checking, all good. I don't know. I got YEKINDAR on here for you guys. Seized gave me a mysterious business card. I feel like there's an address.
Team?
Yeah, there's an address on it, and I don't want to go there. I feel like something bad's gonna happen. I don't know about you guys. I'm not going there. I'm just putting it out there.
No random QR codes for you. Okay.
Other than that, I don't know. Good vibes.
Good. How are you finding the evening, Olof?
I mean, last time I was on HLTV Awards, it was Stockholm, right?
Yeah.
And that was really good, but this is a different level, and it's amazing. I think it's very, very, very good event, and it's cool to be here. And all people are looking so sharp. I was thinking maybe it will be a little bit like in between for a lot of people, but yeah, it's looking really good.
I think Prof has a bit more of a stricter dress code these years. If people aren't dressing up, he kicks them out.
I mean, that year we had Simple in tracksuits, and
I remember that.
I always remember, like, the morning of the show, I go down to the hotel, and I'm getting outside, and I'm in a suit. And Simple looks at me and he's like, "Why are you dressed like that?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" Like, I was like so confused by the question, but later I understood. I understood the question later.
Olaf, I got one for you. Obviously, you're in the Hall of Fame now, right? If you were picking next year's Hall of Famers,
I mean, I think next year's Hall of Fame. I have a question. I think coaches should be available.
Biased.
So for
slightly.
Neo?
No, I mean, there's a lot of people, I think, in different teams that should be available. But a lot of people are coaches, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know. There's a lot of people. It's so hard to pick. I don't know. I want so many people.
Let's say that you could pick anybody right now who hasn't been inducted. Who would be your top 3?
Top 3, man. Now you put me on the spot here, man.
That's what I do.
I'm going to go be a little biased, but people from my team in Fnatic, for example, Flusha, I know he's retired. I think he deserves it. And Kenny S and shox. I think that's... there are a lot of people in 1.6, but I don't know them in the top of my head. So, yeah, I would go like CSGO.
So you're a bit more new gen, even though it's players from, but still, because there's so many old schoolers from back within the 1.6 days or even the 1.5 days, right? We've obviously got Potty in there, Heat in there.
Yeah.
I think we definitely need to get Neo in there, right?
For sure, like Robban, Neo, Sonic, there are like people like coaches, right? I think there's a lot of people. But it's also hard for you guys because of you have like 3 games to go through, right? It's CS 1.5, 1.6, CSGO, CS Source.
I think we have an embargo on Source players.
Yeah, I think, I agree with that. Yeah.
I think everybody would.
I mean, the thing is, anyone that was good in Source was good in CSGO, pretty much. I guess RPK he was decent in CSGO.
He had moments in CSGO.
He wasn't like what he was in Source, per sources. Didn't watch, you know?
Same.
But you would say, like, from what he did in Source, right, you would bring that into the CSGO conversation.
Yeah.
At least I would, right? And I'm on the committee. So.
But I think the thing is, like, I guess Source doesn't have that love that the other ones do.
Who would you pick them?
Well, you can't put me on the spot.
Yeah, you put me on the spot. I put you on the spot.
Look, I think that,
you're the commentator. Yeah,
it's a delicate conversation, you know?
Okay,
I had a
right.
meeting today with the panel. There's some big minds in there having a bit of a chit-chat. Did you see m0NESY coming in at number 4?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
Did you think that's an accurate placement for Mr. m0NESY?
I think it's so hard because you can put it either on number 3 or number 4. It's so hard. It's... I would not like to be you guys to like pick every position. It's like insane because you can make a case for both sides. But I would probably put him number 3. But at the same time, I am a strong fan of ropz, and there's a reason why every team he joins win trophies, right? Like every single team he has been in has been successful, and I think there's a reason for that.
Okay, well, guess what? We've got mozii standing by. Let's hear what he has to say.
I'm here with the baby god himself, mozii, previously opted for G2 Esports, who owned me maybe 8 times in 2024, and I haven't won a single match against him yet. So how do you feel about this evening?
About this evening, very promising. A lot of people here. I'm happy to be here as well, to see a lot of people, a lot of community coming from CS. Feels nice.
Who do you think gonna be the player of the year tonight, baby god?
I'm cheering for Donk, but I think it's gonna be ZywOo, most likely. But let's see.
Okay, and we also have a special award for you, since you're here, and you're probably gonna like this one. This is the Chinese Girls Crush of the Year, and you're the winner this year.
Bratan, what is this? What is this? I think it's good to be nominated in this kind of award. I think it's good to be a winner in this award. It's gonna be good to be a winner in only this award of this year. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
All right, I got Flames here. Prof, what times does the ceremony start? He wants to know.
It's at 8. There's a huge screen behind you with the schedule showing up every minute or two.
And he's also saying it's on the screen.
There it is.
So it's only... Wait, don't we have the Community Awards before that?
Community Awards is going to start soon, probably, yeah.
Winner of the year.
That's you. Okay.
Middle finger of the year, maybe?
Mate, well, that'd be APEX too, wouldn't it?
I think both of them had cultural impact for sure.
So, before we go to the Community Awards, which is a half past, right?
Yes.
Okay, Karrigan's here too. What's going on? Mr. Anderson, hello.
Good.
Should we get into, while we have Olof here, 21 to 30?
Yeah, we can show that.
So these are the players who just missed out. You interested in seeing this?
For sure, but I'm more interested in getting the mozii award. I don't know, was I not nominated for that one, or?
I think you won it back in 2015.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, but we'll have to see if they can backdate the awards and stuff. Finn's being mic'd up right now. You get a bit of audio for him. Think we'll get him up here. But
there we go.
We've got Harry and we've got Milan here who are deciding the awards. And if we jump into Finn, take a seat, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us. Lovely necklace. Did he ever have one?
No, he didn't win the
we didn't win the major, we didn't win the Grand Slam. You know, as soon as the ropz joined, they win everything. So I don't know.
Do you think you were the problem or he was the solution?
Very good anchor and ropz, no?
I'm not going to answer that, yeah. That's up for Finn to answer, but yeah.
Okay, who's the better teammate, ropz or Olof?
Oh, that's a...
They put me on the spot there as well, yeah.
He's a Hall of Famer and a soon-to-be Hall of Famer, no? So
only one of them left. Maybe not that soon, even.
Who is it?
Equal, 50-50.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
Okay, look, boys, we may as well go through this while you guys are here, and we'll see what you have to say about this. We have players 21 to 30 in the 2025 HLTV Awards. So let's bring that up on screen. So coming in at 21, HeavyGod. The controversy around HeavyGod. He just missed out by 1 spot.
I like HeavyGod, man.
What, is everyone okay?
He's throwing stuff already.
Okay, well, we'll fix it. We'll get him back mic'd up. KSCERATO coming in at 22, Wonderful at 23, Wikadia at 24, Yuri at 25, Makazi coming in at 26.
That means Brogy's top 1, huh?
Yes. Well, we were talking aura-wise, I think, for sure. 9-10 at 27. Even Mattis coming in at 28 here, 29 Tonya, and then 30 to round things out. Lato. Okay. Well, that's it. Where do we start with that conversation?
When did Tonya join Spirit? Because he had a little bit of a rougher year with Spirit.
It was with Heroic to start, and then we had, it was
like
after London?
It was September, September-ish.
Was the first event they played EPL?
Yeah.
So
it's October, beginning of October, right?
Yeah, but he was in the team before they had a long break.
Right, yeah.
So the fact that he's made the top 30 is...
He did get great in Heroic, no?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, he did really good in Heroic, but had a little bit of a rougher.
Yeah, that was a big part of why he made it this far, for sure.
But the HeavyGod one was the one that there was a lot of community controversy about him missing out. Finn, how do you feel about a player like HeavyGod missing the top 20?
I think it's hard, but I think it's always been about especially from 16 to 20, I think the team results really shows who's getting in. When you get further down the list, it's about it individually, and then of course the MVPs on top. HeavyGod had a big MVP, I think, in Blast. I think it was great. They beat Vitality in the best of 5 final, and he got the MVP, right? If I'm not wrong. So I think he should have been 18, 19, somewhere in there. But I also think the reason why is because Mouse had such a consistent year with many top 4s that they took some of the space, and Navi as well, right? So they took some of those spaces where, if you look individually, I think HeavyGod should have been in top 20 in the later part.
I think it's interesting with the names like Makazi and KSCERATO on that list, who both only were playing Tier 1 Counter-Strike for 6 months.
Yeah.
Right? And they both made it from positions 21 to 30 right there. How does that go in terms of justification?
Well, kyousuke especially was really rough in terms of the sample, in terms of that, because statistically he obviously was somewhere up there and people were wondering whether he would make it or not. But there we go.
We can hear Leshko. I don't know. I think we keep going.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to keep talking as a bit of a speech jammer, okay?
Right.
So good luck with this.
Yeah, this is going to be tough for me. But effectively, it is a sample thing where he obviously didn't play more than half of the year, and that was a difficult thing to gauge with any of these players. We actually compared him quite a lot to Dexter case from 2022, where Dexter had basically 4 big event appearances in that year and performed really well statistically, but it just wasn't enough to make it in effectively, you know. So we just had to bump him towards the bottom.
You did very well
last
there.
minute for sure.
He did very well there. That's a tough thing.
Yeah, I had a hard time hearing.
You guys should come do a couple of analyst tests. That's how things go.
No way I could do it.
Why not?
If I hear someone, I'm spacing out, I swear.
Well, you don't need this. You would just do the talking.
That's why I always said, Olof, go ramp.
Yeah,
Never said go ramp. He didn't hear.
And then I say, what did you say?
Yeah, exactly.
Really, you've had a couple of teammates like that.
I don't know. I just picked them out too much, I guess, right?
Yeah, but they're good soldiers, aren't they? They do what they're told.
When they listen, yes.
When are they not listening?
Cut.
Okay.
If I speak, I'm in trouble.
Okay. So anything else there on that list that we want to dive into? Because I know that people at home in the forums are going to get chatting about that immediately. Which one do you think will be the most controversial? Harry, I'll go with you.
I mean, it's always going to be HeavyGod. Striker and I had a big back and forth on that one.
But Lado at 30, do you think that'll get some people chatting?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's interesting once you get to the bottom in terms of like someone like mezii or Zontix or someone who is kind of more that kind of stable player on a very good team versus those individuals. But I think we kind of went for Lato getting the MVP and having like great numbers versus the top 5, top 10 teams. I think that's true of all 3 of them at the bottom. And Mattis was very, very close to that London MVP as well that HeavyGod got. So, you know, I think that's where we leaned at the bottom of the top 30. And
where did Finn come?
Well, I mean, I do have like the start of the list is like an automatic one.
It was like 31, right? I think it was 31.
I think it was 32, 33.
Okay.
It's around that. I think
One
Brony
more
was just
EVP
above.
I've been there.
All right. Gentlemen, I don't want to hold you for too long because there's a whole lot going on. We've got the whole ceremony kicking off. Is there anything that you guys want to say to the people at home? Because I'm going to throw to an interview with Seiko in a second. So you're on the spot right now. You do streaming? This is what you do. You're an entertainer.
What the fuck? Yeah, come watch my stream. Okay, thank you.
Finn?
See you next season or this season.
You're going to win more trophies this year?
Yes.
I think it's going to be hard to win more. Hopefully we will put 1 in there, right?
Yeah.
Major would be nice, the second places. I've had a few of those.
How many tournaments would you swap for a major? Let's say you can win.
What?
Yeah, but how many tournaments would you swap for 1 major next year? If you can win like 5 tournaments or win 1 major.
If there's no Katowice, no Krakow, no Cologne, I'll swap 3 or 4.
Okay.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. I think majors are where everybody watching.
Yeah.
But this is a Cologne major.
Oh,
yeah. Okay.
Is that...
Who won the last Cologne major?
Hey, then you
Who
can
won
throw
the
them.
last Cologne major?
I don't know. Do you know?
It's
I don't know.
but it wasn't you.
Fuck.
It was SK.
Oh, what the fuck?
Because 2015,
Nice try.
You could have let him have it.
Yeah.
I heard it every time I said something to
I'm the pedantic one, I'm sorry.
Every time I said something to Olof, he asked, do you have major MVP, Finn? And the conversation died. He did that to everyone in the team.
Yeah. And now it's only Rain that can say something. Yeah?
And now he's in the Hall of Fame.
Yes.
Yeah, but now I can also say, do you have 2 majors?
Yeah, true. Yeah, see, still flexing.
Yeah, still flexing. And that's why I'm in Hall of Fame and not playing as well.
Yeah. You're coming back next season.
Boys, I would love to keep you here, but I have to keep us on schedule. So we're going to throw to an interview and see what that's all about.
I'm joined by mezii here at the guest book. It's a little bit chaotic behind us, but we are here and we're leaving a message for 2026. But also, we're thinking about 2025 as a little bit of a, you know, thinking back and how successful it was for you.
Yes, I mean, I think I've got a good little message to put, so
Please
let's
take
go ahead.
your pen. So I will try to read it out as it's going. Let's do it all, and you guessed it, guys, again. All right, with a little heart at the end. Okay, so we're gonna just show it this way for the camera. Let's do it all again. Do you think it's possible?
With this team, it's always possible. I mean, we did the impossible last year, so why not do it all again?
Absolutely great. And to top it off, we got a fortune cookie here for you. So you know how it works. You probably opened a couple of them throughout your life.
Of course, a few fortune cookies have been opened. Not sure many have come true, but maybe this one, we'll see.
I hope it's just not going to be anything vulgar or anything like that.
Let's hope not. Okay. You will appear in your favorite team's vlog. Okay.
Who's your favorite team outside of Vitality?
Outside of Vitality? Oh, that's a tough one. FaZe, maybe. They've just got that aura, haven't they? FaZe. So maybe in a karrigan vlog sometime soon. We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see this wild collab. But before we see that, we head back to the couches.
All right, well, see if we can end up in a FaZe vlog. We'll see about that for mezii. Up for Anchor of the Year tonight, so we'll see how he goes with that one. Now, listen, we are going to head over to the Community Awards very, very shortly, but just one last final piece of sponsor conversation that we have to get into. There's these Collex collectibles. Prof is doing everything, mate. He's talking, he's running the show, he's on the couch. Prof, you all right?
All good, all good. We're just checking about the Community Awards. It's going to be starting soon. I know they give out a little announcement, so I guess as you were saying.
Yes, about the Collex collectibles, got on the table right here. These are the first ever CS player figurines. They are 4-inch premium PVC collectibles. Let's see if we can get them on camera here on Striker's one shot. If he has a one shot, maybe he's got it. There you go.
Maybe it's better on your shot.
This is, yeah, I can grab it if you want. Me and Simple, the best of mates, aren't we? Here it is, right here. So this is Simple. This is from concept up to pro 3D modeling, hand-painted final product. So someone's done the brushes there of his beard. Made by the same manufacturers behind the biggest names in collectibles. Built for both hardcore CS fans and serious collectors. Pre-sale live now. And the only time you can secure a Simple figurine. Do I get to keep this one?
Yeah, why not?
Oh.
No one told me anything, so it might as well be yours.
Simple, you're going home with me. So he's not here at the moment. We'll see him in Krakow with BCG, with the saw core. We'll see how that one goes. But that's oh no, he's lost his legs.
Don't lose his legs, bro.
He's lost his legs. We'll have to piece him back together. Well, there he is. He's back together now. Don't lose your legs.
Do it one more time. I got a photographer over here coming. Maybe Mako can take the photo of the little guy.
Maki, take a picture. He can't hear me. Maki, take a picture of me and Simple. All right.
Here we go. He's coming over.
Yeah. Okay. So this will be great.
Hopefully he doesn't get shoved out of the way this time.
So here we go. There he is. There's me and Simple. Two goats, I guess. Prof.
Two goats.
Two goats.
Talking about that, talent of the year.
Yeah, we showed that.
Category
earlier.
coming up.
Yeah.
You nervous?
Not really, no.
Okay.
I want to share the love. Can it go to Freya? Can we rig it?
I would. She was my vote.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
Thanks, Prof. What did I lose by last year? Like 4 votes?
No, that was Banks the first year.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, listen, everybody. How's things been going? Everyone happy?
Yeah, pretty good.
Harry, how you doing?
Yeah, we're doing well.
You been enjoying it?
Of course.
Will you come back next year?
Well, that's up to him, isn't it?
No, I think it's up to the reception after the #1 player of the year, you know.
Well, there was the fortune cookies going, and it seemed quite good. Striker was happy with the fortune he read. Yeah. I didn't read one.
Apparently, the evening was going to end well for me. Better than I thought.
Oh, okay.
All right, hold up.
Happy ending.
We're going to read.
I guess so.
Yeah.
I guess so. You made the same joke as him. You guys are just cut out of the same cloth.
It's the dirty minds. I can't open it. I've ripped it.
All of that upper body strength and...
oh, never mind.
Yeah, good luck.
Use your teeth, maybe.
All right, hold up. We're in.
There we go. Hope it didn't kill people at home with the audio.
No. Oh, I've made a mess. We've got to get the vacuum cleaner out here. Oh, it's tasty. This is the last thing we're doing. And then we're heading to an ad break. Ah, it's another one that says the same shit.
Oh,
you will
no.
achieve your dreams this year. All right, let's go to a break. Then we'll get into the community awards. Don't go anywhere.
Colex presents Colexables, the first ever CS2 Pro Player figurines, 4-inch tall custom design, and an 8-player launch set. Join the presale for your only chance of a limited edition symbol. Head to shop.colex.gg/HLTV for the live presale and collect them all.
Hello, 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 ladies and gentlemen. Once again, welcome to the HLTV Award Show 2025, the third consecutive time that this award show is organized in Belgrade. And honestly, we couldn't be more proud. You know what this night is all about. It's about competitiveness. It's about, the best in the world, being the best AWPer, being the best in-game leader, being the best anchor, opener, the best team in CS, right? But it's not only about that. It's also about casual gamers, right? Because in some point, it's about fun. And if we don't have fun playing Counter-Strike, we're not doing it correctly. Today, on the community stage, we're going to have 5 different categories. That's basically similar like last year. We have the best talent of the year, the best content creator, the best streamer, the best skin, and I'm missing one. Let me check. Which did I skip? Event, of course, the best event of the year, the last but not the least. I see some familiar faces in the crowd. I see the Partizan CS2 ladies. Hello there, ladies. Welcome, welcome. I saw Jax going and strolling around. This guy looks so good. It makes us, all of us, the rest of us, look bad. It's ridiculous, honestly. I saw Team Vitality coming to the place, to the area. And I suppose they're expecting to win some trophies tonight, but who knows what's going to happen. Let me check before we start with the finalists and with the awards. Do we have someone from the talent finalists here near the stage? Yeah? By the raise of hand, can you show by the raise of hand? If you're here, I can't see you because of the light. Yeah, do we have someone? No? So if you can hear me, if you're here in the building and you can hear my voice, and you're one of the finalists for the best talent of the previous year, please approach the stage. That also means for the streamer of the year, content creator of the year. Where's Dima? I already talked to Dima. Dima, where are you? Dima, oh, there you are. So Dima wall hacks, not aimbots, wall hacks. That's what he said. So I have to name him that way. And I suppose we're about ready to start and to kick off the show with the talent of the year. So let's check out the 3 finalists.
Freya. Sponge. Banks. Finalists presented by 1xBet.
Freya, Sponge, and Banks. If I remember correctly, Banks won it last year, so he's defending the title here. But let's see who's the winner for the year 2025. Talent of the year, James Banks. Ladies and gentlemen, one big round of applause. Banks wasn't able to attend this year, so I suppose we have a video prepared.
Hello guys, I hope you are enjoying the HLTV Awards so far. Sadly this year, I can't be there in person. My wife is pregnant, we're expecting a baby, so there's a lot to get ready for, but I just want to take a moment and say from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much to everyone who voted for me to win Talent of the Year. It feels amazing to win this award again. The fact that so many people enjoy my work, like what I do, the podcast, the content, the interviews, or being on stage. And I also want to say a big thank you to HLTV for putting on the award show. This is a true, amazing celebration of Counter-Strike, and is one that this game deserves. We have the greatest game ever, the best esport in the world. We continue to have amazing experiences, visit other countries. Just look at Budapest, 20,000 people in that arena. It's a moment in my life I will never, ever forget. And I'm so grateful to be part of this amazing community. I don't want to take too much of everyone's time. I just want you guys to enjoy the rest of the awards. And I'll just say the famous quote from G: if you love Counter-Strike, then I love you. Enjoy the rest of the award show. Have a drink on me.
One big round of applause, ladies and gents. Back-to-back winner, James Banks. The only guy who did the same thing is OnePixel. He is actually chasing the third one, the third title this year. We'll see what's going to happen. I think I skipped something at the very beginning because I don't think we're warmed up enough at this very moment, because there are a lot of you here in front of the stage and I can barely hear you clap. So if you can please give one big round of applause for HLTV. We're doing the whole thing, organizing the whole event. Let's warm up our hands, please, ladies and gents. For HLTV, give it up, give it up. Yeah, now we're ready, now we're talking. Let's move on. We have the second award for the best event of 2025. Here are the finalists.
Blast.tv Austin Major. Starladder Budapest Major. IEM Cologne. Finalists presented by 1xBet.
Ooh, this is not going to be an easy one. Cologne, you know, battling out with two major tournaments. I don't know. I'm not sure. And Starladder was just a month ago, maybe even less. Do you guys remember Austin? You know, back in June? Yeah? Well, let's see. Which is the best event of 2025? Give it up for Starladder Budapest Major. Come on, you can do better than that. Come on, give it a round of applause. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you so much.
If you have anything to say,
Hi.
please do.
Wasn't expecting this, but yeah. Thank you to HLTV. Thank you to all the partners of the major. Thank you to all the fans, to all the guests. Last but not least, hi to my wife. And thanks, Valve, and long live Counter-Strike.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for organizing a great event, a well-deserved trophy. Well, this is going great, I suppose. We're halfway there, almost halfway there. Are you still there with me? Yeah? Come on, give some support to me. This is my first time as well doing this. I think I deserve some support. That's better. Not great, but better. Moving on. We have the best skin. So, guns getting tattoos. What a year to live in, and actually getting a reward for that amazing 2025. Let's check out the finalists for Skin of the Year.
AWP Prince Stream. Glock 18 Shinobu. M4A4 Full Throttle. Finalists presented by Skin Club.
Yeah, baby. Best skin of the year last year, Inheritance, aka Inheritance, won it as the best one. But this year, the best skin is AWP Print Stream. Give it up for AWP Print Stream. Do we have a winner coming on the stage? AWP JTPNZ is the nickname, if I'm not mistaken. JTPNZ. Do we have him here? Does anyone see him? Oh, we have a video prepared.
Hi, it's JTPNZ from Thailand. It's an honor to be receiving this award tonight. and I'm here with my family. I'd like to thank them, my friends, fans, and players around the world for all the love. You guys are the best. And this award is not only for me, but it's also a win for every artist out there who still believes and makes real human art with a heart. Your creativity matters, and it's much more powerful than any AI tools out there. Please, never give up. If I could do it, you can do it too. Thank you.
One big round of applause for the best skin of the year. And now we have the last two categories, probably the most interesting one for you guys. The best content creator of the year and the best streamer of the year. And interestingly enough, the same finalists for the streamer of the year as a year ago. So this should be interesting. But before that, we're gonna do the best content creator of the year. And your finalists are
Aimbots, Nate King, Vera, finalists presented by 1xBet.
Ready? Yeah? Let's see. The best content creator of the year. I'm gonna read it my way because he asked me to do so. Dima Wallhacks! Give it up! People are gonna think I actually knew that you were the winner, especially on your stream. This belongs to you, man. Congratulations.
Thank you. Oh, wow.
Please address the audience.
Yeah, thank you very much, everybody. I want to thank my family for not kicking me out when I was 18 and broke loser with no aspirations. First of all, as well, I want to thank my editors who made all the videos possible. People watching at home as well, thank you very much. And lastly, I want to shout out two dear friends of mine. They're both streamers as well, Ren and Prop. Those boys, they helped me out a lot, actually like so much. And yeah, guys, use me as living proof that, you know, even from struggle, even from hardships, you can still achieve your dreams. And you know, it's always about the journey and not the destination. Thank you.
Dima, ladies and gents, aimbots, wall hacks, however you like it, but the best content creator of 2025. And now approaching the last category, I can see that it's a little bit more crowded now. I see Shox joined us. Hey, Shox. Hey, buddy. What's going on? A lot of familiar, friendly faces who can't wait to see who's the best streamer of 2025. And here are your finalists.
Oni Pixel, Flop, Avalon, finalists presented by 1xBet.
Maybe Vitality won back-to-back major trophies in 2025, but back-to-back winner is Oni Pixel in 24 and 23, right? He's chasing for his third title. Are you, Oni? He's not even listening to me. He doesn't even care, you know? He's just talking to his friends while I'm opening the envelope. I'm actually a little bit nervous here. But let's see. The best streamer of 2025, give it up to, of course, Oni Pixel. Come on, you can do better than that. Come here, bro. This belongs to you.
Thank you so much.
Way to go. Way to go. You did even a better job than Vitality did in 2025. I don't know what you're going to say to the audience.
I prepared nothing. I didn't think I was going to win. I appreciate everybody for voting, I guess, my community. Love goes out. But also clap it up for everybody else nominated. Flom is doing his own event right now in America. Clap it up, please, for Flom and for Avalon and everybody else, bro. Come on, man. And again, thank you so much. Thank you for this award. Thank you so much. Shout out to my editors as well.
Thank you. Sure. Onepixel winning it 3 years in a row. That has to mean something. We're about done with community awards this year. First of all, I want to thank you all for joining the show. I want to thank you all at home who actually voted this year, because this is actually more important than what's going to happen in the next hour or two, because this is decided by the fans, by the hardcore fans, not the guys, experts in a dark room talking about who's the best player in the world, but you guys decide who's going to win the trophy, and I think every single one went into the right hands. Thank you for that. Yeah, give it one big round of applause for the end of the award show, end of the community award show, and we're going back to the couch and the boys. Thank you for your attention.
I don't know about the boys. There's me, and I have Kenny S. So, Kenny, I got to get your microphone on. We're going to get that working. Hold up 1 second. Give it another talk for me, mate.
Hello, hello.
There you go. So I lost Striker, I lost Harry, and I lost Prof. So you're here, and I'm grateful to have you, mate. You're going to help out lots. So, ni hao.
You look amazing, Chad.
Oh, thank you very much.
I want to say it.
I'm gutted right now, Kenny. I didn't win Talent of the Year.
How come?
I lost to Banks.
You lost to Banks?
Yeah.
Banks has been doing a great job.
I need your help next year.
Oh, NER0 is.
Well, this is what Banks is doing posts in Portuguese and Mandarin to get people to vote for him.
Yeah, Banks has been really smart.
He's been working hard to get the votes.
Definitely, yeah.
Do you know how many languages I tweeted in to get votes?
Knowing you only know one language.
I tweeted in no languages, Kenny.
Yeah, exactly.
I thought that it would prevail without the need to campaign, and I was wrong again.
Let me teach you Chinese later.
Yeah, that look, xie.
Buketxie.
Mate, when I saw you when we were in Chengdu,
yeah,
and I'm walking past you, and then you're talking to a security guard in Mandarin, I'm like, oh my God, this guy can, you can do it, the real deal.
Yeah, I grinded really hard.
You were even doing like Chinese desks? You're doing desks?
I did Chinese desk, yeah.
How is that?
Well, I have a good relationship with Perfect World. They are great guys, and they invited me for a desk.
That's nice.
So I obviously, I still need translation sometimes, but most of the times I can handle myself in Chinese, yeah.
I saw the Perfect World. I did an interview with them when we were doing that Chengdu event, the Perfect World guys, yeah. And I said, there's so many casters and members of the talent crew who would love, if they're doing events down there, we'll get down there. We'll go. We love it there. We have a great time. Chengdu's awesome. I really like Shanghai. It's where are you living?
I live in Shanghai.
Okay, Shanghai's great.
Oh, here they are.
Yeah, they've come to join us. They're a little bit late. Gentlemen, you were late. What's going on? Oh, they were eating. Okay, well, we'll get your microphones on in a minute too. Kenny, I've been asking everyone who's joining us tonight who they think is going to get the world #1. Okay, simple as that. You don't think Donk has a chance?
No, I think Donk. Listen, it's a tough topic because are we judging the most successful player of the year, or are we judging the best player of the year? I think individually Donk has been the best player of the year, like this. I think ZywOo was like this, so individually also like really deserving, but ZywOo also have the trophies, so I'll go for ZywOo for this year.
Yeah, I think everyone's going with a very similar logic, right? So these are the two men who decided. We don't know. They won't say. They're being very tight-lipped.
I'm really sorry for you.
That happens. It's okay.
Someone has to do it, don't
Yes.
they? So we'll wait and see, because we're just filling now for a brief period of time while everybody's going to go and start entering, right? So we've probably got a couple of minutes right now. Everyone's going to get inside, take their seats, and then we're going to get the main award show underway, because we've just done with the community. We've got the panel, and then we've got the top player of the year, as well as the top team and all that good stuff. You think Vitality are going to sweep the rest of the awards, other than poor Flamesy?
Yeah. I mean, it's a bit sad that it's a bit unfair that you cannot reward all the players from Vitality, because I said it many times, but I think mezii is the best player in the world when you exclude the big three,
Okay.
Because of the role he has in this team, because of the performances they had this year. I think he's the perfect middle ground to balance the team together, So I think mezii is. I think mezii is the best player in the world. I like mezii very much. I really like mezii.
Someone's speaking my language.
About a British player.
That's a controversial
And
one.
that's a British player.
Right?
Yeah.
That is crazy
Weird,
to
right?
say.
Yeah, I know.
Never thought I'd see a Frenchman saying that. Okay, all right. Well, that's big praise for Mr. mezii right there. Now, as AWPer yourself, you see the landscape with AWPing and Counter-Strike right now. obviously ZywOo, he is the AWPer for Vitality, but I wouldn't say he's the same as like a mozii or a Shiro or something. If you were looking at the rest of the AWPers in the world and you were going to pick best AWPer, take ZywOo out of the conversation. Who are you saying?
Well, Ilya. I mean, I'm not really objective. I'm really fond of Ilya. He's a good friend of mine, and I really love his game style, obviously. I think I also played with him in a like a triad environment, and I realized that he was a really complete player as well, you know, for his young age. And I think he has a lot of potential to become more than just a great AWPer in the history of Counter-Strike. Obviously, Shiro is one of the most underrated players in the history of Counter-Strike, definitely. I mean, he's getting erased a little bit by donk, obviously, but Shiro has been phenomenal since he became a professional player, basically. And I also have a soft spot for molodoy.
Okay, you like what you're seeing from molodoy?
Yeah, I think molodoy has been really impactful in clutch moments. You know, like I think it was Chengdu or Hong Kong or both, maybe. That Mirage game against Falcons was like something that left a mark on me. So yeah, I have a soft spot for molodoy as well.
Okay, all right. Gentlemen, did you just get what's going on there with the community awards? Were you paying attention?
I didn't get to hear most of it, to be honest. But I do know who won, so at least
you already
that.
knew?
Yes.
Well, you could have let on, mate. I'm heartbroken right here.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did vote for you.
I'm walking home with simple. That's all I got.
I did vote for you.
I appreciate that. That's very nice. Yeah. I said next year Kenny can help me, so I can do some posts in Mandarin.
Oh,
okay. He's speaking.
I'm gonna get in the panel next year.
Okay.
So I can vote for Chad.
All right.
There you go. Well, you could have done it anyway. You got a HLTV account.
Yeah.
You could have done it yourself.
Can I?
Yeah.
But I need an account on HLTV, right?
Yeah.
I don't. I don't have one.
You got it. You must have an account.
So you have to create one before next
when
year.
you stream.
I have a page on HLTV. It's so much better.
We'll rig it. We'll find a way to rig it. Don't worry.
All right, nice. We need to be rigged.
That's what we do with everything else, apparently.
Come on.
Okay, so we got a lot. The business is going to kick off very shortly, gentlemen. We're going to head to an ad break in a second. I'm just looking over here to make sure everything's looking all good, so we can head. Kenny, anything you want to say to the people at home before we head to the ad break and head inside?
Obvious stuff. You know, like I had a long career. I have talents, and there is a lot of people watching us and putting credits on what we do and how we do it. So we owe everything to the people watching us, that being me or the other players or even ourselves here on the sofa. So I know I've been away for a while. I needed to build myself a little bit as a human being, you know. But I miss everybody, and thank you so much for existing.
Okay, beautiful. All right, let's do this, everybody. Let's head to an ad break. Let's get things underway. The main awards, the panel awards, the top player in the world, that's all going to be coming your way very shortly. This is the HLTV Awards brought to you by 1xBet.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
Colex presents Collectibles, the first ever CS2 Pro Player figurines, 4-inch tall custom design, and an 8-player launch set. Join the presale for your only chance at a limited edition symbol. Head to shop.colex.gg/HLTV for the live presale and collect them all.
You're nominated also for Play of the Year. Who do you think is going to win it? Me.
If you're coming at the king, you'd best not miss.
Plotting and scheming. Moves made, money paid, a master plan is at play. The payoff? Dominance. Back to back to back to back. Unrelenting success. Challengers keep knocking on the door, but none can enter.
Maybe the return of a legend, the GOAT, can make the difference.
The Major. It's Texas Hold'em, and all of the cards have been dealt. It's too late to call the bluff.
All in or fold.
And as one era rises, a dynasty is remembered. New season, renewed hunger,
a wise old professor, and just one more superstar.
It's time to go again. Devouring the hours in pursuit of perfection.
A second major, and a second chance at glory.
Back to back and into the history books. The race has ended. Playtime is over. And greatness will be rewarded.
It is my absolute honor to welcome you to the 4th annual HLTV Awards presented by 1xBet. My name is Freya Spears.
And my name is Connor Gervin. It is our privilege to be your hosts tonight.
It has truly been a storied year of Counter-Strike, one where one particular team redefined domination, and I'd like to argue that all started right here.
You're right, because last year Apex was sitting there and like a loser, telling us he was gonna be a champion. Well, look at you now, Dan. A champion, sitting in front of a bunch of losers.
And it was incredible to witness, champions rising in that second half of the season, trying to become contenders.
Yeah, I mean, after Furia were able to secure the #1 rank and win 3 consecutive trophies.
After MOUZ were finally able to overcome Vitality in Cologne, and, Falcons able to do the same in Hong Kong.
After we had the most stacked major playoff bracket of all time.
Tell me, Flamesy, where did Vitality end in the HLTV World Rankings anyway?
#1. That's right.
#1. Well, I think moments like tonight, it's important to not only be, celebrating excellence and applauding greatness. I think it's only fair that we reflect upon what we've learned in the past 365 days.
For me, I learned that you should never, ever mention Turkish Counter-Strike. Or never, ever not mention Turkish Counter-Strike. Isn't that right, Sponge?
In Cologne this year, I learned some really interesting German slang.
Wait, I thought that guy said...
No, Connor. German slang.
Oh, okay. And lastly, the hardest lesson of all. There's just no point arguing with Kassad.
We are in his hometown, right? Has anybody seen Kassad? Is he in the building anywhere?
No, Freya, he's not here. Because it is so much easier to stay at home typing shit on your little pink keyboard.
All jokes aside, though, before we get into tonight's awards, we're beginning with something very special. In 2024, HLTV introduced the Hall of Fame, where we saw the likes of Heaton, Potty, Get Right, and Forrest all being welcomed. And this year is no exception. 3 more storied names will be joining that list of legends.
Without further ado, this evening's first inductee.
He made Counter-Strike in Brazil. From nowhere, he became one of the best AWPers of his generation. His supremacy turned him into the most decorated Brazilian player of his time and earned his place in history. 2 CPL titles, an ESWC championship, and a legacy of dominance.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame, Kogu.
I have so hard to say something. Wait. Do you know what? I used to be good to be in front of a lot of people in the crowd playing. I'm a little bit nervous right now, but I will try my best. I see a lot of faces here that are chasing the same dream that I used to chase back in the days. And one thing that we have all in common here is we put Counter-Strike in top 1 priority, above nightclubs, above drinking, above family, friends, girlfriend, even my health. I play a lot of tournaments, injured, play a lot of practice that I didn't want to, but this is Counter-Strike. We put top 1 priority, and I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys do the same. And back in the day was really hard, guys. It was really hard, because we never knew Counter-Strike would be this big. And I just want to say thank you for all my sponsors, all my friends, everybody who is cheering for me. English is not my main language, so I'm sorry for something, and I'm so happy to be here. Thank you so much, HLTV. Thank you, my friends, my family, everyone who support me. And that's it, guys. Achievement unlocked.
Now, to be the player that can say they inspired the likes of Fallen, I mean, that alone is an accolade worthy of legendary status. Add to it his CPL and ESWC achievements. What you get is a more than deserving Hall of Famer to kick off the night.
Such an incredible name to be adding to that list. We will be checking in intermittently with our 2 other Hall of Famers throughout the duration of the night, but I think it is time to kick off our first panel award.
Guys, we really need an opening.
Don't worry, I got this.
3, 2, 1.
Tighten holo, 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 tighten. Was?
The first man in fully understands the importance of sacrifice, consistency, and handling the inevitable pressure that comes with a difficult start.
Now, to present our first award is a player who is synonymous with this category, having taken many different kinds of jewels over his time. But it's been a while since we've seen him grace our screen, so I'd like to warmly welcome him back, wish him the best of luck, and say, go break a leg. Please welcome to the stage, it's Config.
That's nice. Lovely to see you all. I'm honestly very nervous, so just so you all know. But ladies and gentlemen, Counter-Strike is about passion, it's about teamwork, it's about clutch moments that happens in game. It brings all players and fans together, and it creates moments that last for decades. From small plays to big finals, this game continues to grow and inspire. And tonight, we celebrate those who make Counter-Strike special. And your finalists are...
Donk.
One of the dome and it's donk entries all day! Yeah. There's the lineup, donk shot for the air!
Flames.
Flames, one left for all!
YEKINDAR.
One bullet. It's not happening. One opportunity. Nice! Oh, 5 for YEKINDAR.
Finalists presented by 1xBet.
And the winner is... Donk!
Second time, second in a row. Okay, fix it. Thank you. What can I say? It's it's a merit of my team, of us, our structure, our coach, and everything about this. And what can I say? I gave and I will give all my blood, all my fresh, everything in my life to be the greatest and be the part of the greatest team in CS history. So I want to say thanks all fans, the close friends, the parents, the family, and everyone in my organization that supports me. And I think it's more about them, not me. Thank you guys, and I think that's it.
Another incredible year for a young man who has redefined the role of opener. With mind-melting stats like Donk's, it's actually hard to imagine a world where this award will ever land in the hands of anybody else.
Truly a generational talent like no other. But we do have plenty more stars to be crowning. It's time to get into our second category. To closers. Our second award of the night honors those that when the pressure is at its highest and the time is at its lowest, are always able to keep their cool and come up clutch.
Our next announcers are Counter-Strike icons in their own right, but together they're a whole different beast. She has recently worked her first official major broadcast, and he may very well be the #1 German commentator. I'm not quite sure because I can't really understand what he says. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Donna and OniPixel.
Everyone.
Hi.
Closer of the year. Low-key, we didn't know what to say for this award, so we asked ropz, who was one of the finalists, what can we say? And he doesn't know either, so what are we supposed to say?
Yeah, I'm prepared as always. I'd say someone didn't do his homework, but actually me neither. So I think we're just gonna swing it.
Yes.
Scheiße.
Yeah, okay, hey. So let's get right into it. The finalists for the closer of the year are...
Frozen. ropz.
Not looking his way, activates for the double. He's done it as well. He's into the clock now.
KSCERATO.
The retake's in full effect. Moxie stopping over. It's a headshot immediately.
Finalists presented by 1xBet.
And the winner is ropz.
Robert Cool.
Hello, everyone. It's a great honor to receive any kind of an award, and this is a big one. And it's just an honor to be recognized for all the work And the main reason I'm here today is because of my team. I've been part of a few great teams, which were Mouse and Phase, but 2025 with Vitality. It's been such a high, something I've never experienced in my life. So I would like to first and foremost thank my team, the staff, and the organization. But not for everything. Because in 2025, I've done some interviews, and I've read the comments. I've noticed some of them say that they've managed to give ropz a French accent. So, yeah, still love them for everything, despite of that. And I would like to thank my partner and girlfriend, Laura, for always being there. She's the one who is always there for me, and she's the one who goes to bed most nights alone because I'm away at tournaments or I'm grinding the game for late hours. So thank you. I would like to thank my mom, of course, for thank you, Mom, for giving me the opportunities in life to be here today. And shout out to my cat. He has another trophy to break. Thank you.
I'm taking home HLTV's closer of the year, but this year has truly been like none other, Connor. As his captain once said, somehow ropz, cheaper than butter, has been able to excel Vitality to new heights. 9 trophies in 2025, a second ESL Grand Slam as well for ropz, making him one of only 2 players to ever do so.
It's incredible. Now with a couple of trophies down, I think it's about time we check in with our friend Stiko.
With top 4 of the year so far. mezii, welcome to the show.
Hello guys, hello everyone.
Take it in, really take it in. But first, I wanted to ask you a little bit about the year before, obviously. Top 4 finish, something you have expected, or do you have are you setting sights on a little bit new heights for next year as well?
Obviously, yeah, I'm putting on more high standards for myself to improve every day and show better CS than I did last year. It's always, I mean, this is CS, you know, you cannot step back, you always have to do better, you know, every day, and time to improve.
There's a quiet story here, because you're breathing down his neck this whole event, I mean, this whole night so far, right? Molodoy is right in front of you, but he's been staring down your neck throughout the whole season. He's right behind you, and it's very similar because you're coming from the same region and kind of like going into international teams, breaking through. I wanted to ask a little bit about that. Do you have some kind of a hidden rivalry that we don't know about, or is it just friends and banter?
No, of course we enjoy just play CS. I mean, we all, when we play on the server, we're all competitive, you know. We always want to be better than someone else. So it's no rivalry kind. I mean, you have rivalry, but we're friends outside of the game.
What has Falcons in store for us in 2026?
One more superstar, yeah?
I mean, that's perfectly fine, but before we go to the next segment, obviously, Counter-Strike's biggest night is going on just a little bit after a break, because my leg is going numb right now.
Colex presents Collectibles, the first ever CS2 Pro Player figurines, 4-inch tall custom design, and an 8-player launch set. Join the presale for your only chance of a limited edition symbol. Head to shop.colex.gg/HLTV for the live presale and collect them all.
It's time for Anchor of the Year.
Uh-oh.
Can't see me. See. Ooh.
Oh my God! Back up! We need backup on head! Rotate! We're getting killed out here! Where are you? Where are you, you coward?
category to celebrate those who may not always get the sexiest of positions or may not always get the most public of praise, but I'm sure if you asked any one of their teammates, they would adorn them with appreciation.
Some people call your next presenter Harry. Some people call him Henry, but I'm lucky enough to call him a best friend. 8-time major commentator and one of the very few to cast an IEM Cologne Grand Finals. Welcome, Lord Hugo Byron.
Thank you. I'd like to start by thanking HLTV for putting on yet another incredible awards ceremony. Everyone looks fantastic. What a way to start the year. Reliving the best moments of Counter-Strike, celebrating the top teams and players, and getting all the talent drunk for free. I see you over there. Being an anchor is no easy job. It's all about reliability, consistency. One missed shot, one wrong step can cost your team the round. It's about as forgiving as your average HLTV forum poster. But let's be real. We need anchors, and we need good anchors, because without them, we're going to see even more saving on Inferno, and nobody wants that. And so let's finish it off, because Anchor of the Year is such an important award, and it comes down to putting up game-saving performances on the biggest stages in the most important moments, not just one event, but every single event. So without further ado, here are your finalists.
mezii. Bits.
With the reply. Oh, why not you take them all? Fresh bag put in.
HeavyGod.
But HeavyGod off the top. 4th kill sent through the smoke.
Finalists presented by 1xBet.
Your HLTV 2025 Anchor of the Year is mezii.
Thank you so much for this award. It's been, like Rob said, it's been a crazy 2025. I think it's been one of the best years of my life. It's been insane. So much to look back on with fond memories. It's been incredible. Of course, huge shout out to all my team. I think it's been after a turbulent, stressful 2024. I think just a big shout out to all of them, all the staff, putting their trust into me, into 2025, and just so thankful for them and putting on, being the best teammates, being there for when things are low, when things aren't going so well, and big shout out to them, and of course, family back home, we can't forget them. I think all my family that are always staying up late, watching all the games when we're in crazy places, play all these different time zones, and also, of course, a big shout out to my partner at home. Pretty much solo parenting at home, it's a tough job, and just a huge shout out to her. So thank you so much. Thank you.
Those players that deserves a special sort of appreciation. His career is defined by his ability to fill whatever space he needs to, and we praise his willingness to do everything that is asked of him.
And I believe the first ever British player to actually take home an individual player award at the HLTV Awards. Truly doing it for king and country, mezii. Thank you for that one. Speaking of kings, though, Connor, I think it's time we crown our next Hall of Famer.
This is markeloff, a very good sniper.
Named as an inspiration to generations of AWPers who came after him, he wove aggression into his game, mastered it, and became an unstoppable force inside the server. The world's best player of 2010, amassing 8 trophies across the record-setting year in one of the most dominant runs we've ever witnessed.
Now, sadly, markeloff couldn't join us tonight, but he was kind enough to send this acceptance video.
Great honor to be inducted into HLTV Hall of Fame. Thank you, guys. I would like to thank HLTV for doing so much for CS community all these years. A special thank you to Murat Jumashevic, aka Arbaled, who gave us an opportunity to build a team all those years ago. Thank you to my family and close friends. Thanks to all my teammates I play with over the years who helped me to improve and be a better player. I wouldn't be here without you guys. Thank you. And finally, I would like to thank everyone supporting Ukraine. Your help means everything to us right now. Thank you all, and bye-bye.
Wonderful words from markeloff. As you can see, some of those former teammates that he was thanking have joined us here in the crowd tonight. We've got the likes of Starix, Zeus, alongside other legends from the region in mezii and Seized. It's absolutely great to see the turnout here tonight.
From one generational superstar on to the next, however, our fifth category.
Buy me an orb. I'll win the round. Sure.
Ha! Nice one.
And those who wield it are icons of Counter-Strike. Accepting the responsibility means you must be able to materialize mind-blowing moments or define the defense. To hold the AWP is to hold yourself up against Counter-Strike's greatest players.
Now, the eagle-eyed amongst you might have noticed that somebody was missing from that legacy NER0, and that's because he is presenting our next award, and he should know a thing or two about judging a good AWPer, having played alongside markeloff, Guardian, and Simple, and during his almost 6-year stint on Na'Vi, managed to claim 15 trophies. Please welcome to the stage, it's Edward.
Hej, hej. Zdravo, Belgrade. I'll say hello everyone who's watching us online. I would like to take a chance to say a few words about markeloff. I got lucky to get known his parents, older brother, him as well, himself, and I've been warm welcomed in their family house so many times. And they had no reason, but they were so kind to me all the time, and I will remember them for my whole life. So, absolutely legend, deserved. Cheers for markeloff. So, AWPers, yeah? I had a few of the best in my teams. Oh, these AWPers. I really hate them. You know why? Because they stole all my frags. All the time. They always have better statistic because they are saving all the stuff so on, you know. And what is important, they stole my glory of true, real, hard-working rifler. Yeah? I know that you feel me. God damn it. I'm kidding. Of course I'm kidding. I love them, guys. I love them. I love them like a father loves his child. And seriously speaking, AWPers are so important in a team. They are so important. Why? Because they are almost all the teams in the Counter-Strike history have built their game structure around the snipers, you know? It's his role to be the star. Yeah, that's true. It's always easier for sniper to get some entries on the map, you know, and it's so important to have your sniper on the team always being on focus, you know, and same time, I mean, it's a big responsibility to be a sniper and a lot of pressure at the same time. Okay, enough of serious theory, yeah? Let's move on to our finalists.
Shiro.
This is not the best weapon, and that grenade bounces back upon it, but it still works. Oh, it still works.
mezii.
The issue of mezii, but there's a big issue, and that's KSCERATO going down, but what?
ZywOo. Finalists presented by 1xBet.
Ha. No surprises, yeah? And the winner is ZywOo.
Hello everyone. You know me, and it's tough to talk to anyone in front of. And yeah, it's been a pleasure to be there tonight, and it's a good evening. Just want to say thanks to all my teammates. That it's been incredible years. Like, we couldn't believe it. I think we played insane, and without them, I couldn't play this amazing AWP and amazing skill I did. So obviously, thanks to them, thanks for Vitality to support me and the team. Leah, my girlfriend, to support me every day. So yeah, I know it's tough. And thank you guys, HLTV as well, to put this event really high. And thank you guys to be here tonight. So thank you.
Ever the humble ZywOo, truly a monumental year for him. The first player since Cold Zero back in 2016 to win back-to-back major MVPs within a single calendar year. That brings his total MVPs up to 8 for 2025. There's a reason why we call him the chosen one, Connor.
Yeah, there really is. And that's not the only award ZywOo will be nominated for tonight. But first, let's check back in with Stiko, shall we?
If you've been following FaZe throughout this break, it's a bit of a turmoil, but not for a FaZe Clan CS team, right? Good to have you here. No roster mates done throughout the roster moves made throughout the off season. Feeling good for the 2026?
Yeah, I finally had some vacation, right? The last two breaks we didn't. ropz left. Thank you, ropz. And after that, we had to get some players back into the lineup. So been a strange year, but I'm looking forward to next year for sure.
Strange year, a little bit of a rebuild as well, but ended up with that Cinderella story at the major. Everyone is calling it FaZe bullshit, whatever. I'm tired of those words. You clearly earned it in a way. So any reminiscence, for the 2026 that what FaZe did at the end of the year is going to be pushed through to the 2026?
Yeah, I mean, the goal is obviously to win a trophy. It's been a rough one, 617 days. I think people are writing onto it every day. So yeah, the goal is to win trophy next year and come back to the top. 2025 was really bad for us. Looking forward to next year and trying to push the team and FaZe Clan back on the map.
First IGL that I'm interviewing today, so I got to ask the question. All of us woke up in Belgrade and everywhere in the world to the news that Anubis is back in the map pool. Any words on that? Any shout out to Valve, or maybe Train was something that you were kind of looking forward to play more?
I'm just happy Train is out also permaban, so Valve is giving us a helping hand. Maybe we can win a trophy with 7 map pool now instead of only have 6. So thank you, Valve, and I love you guys.
This was karrigan. Freya and Connor, back to you.
Man, we are blessed with some characters in Counter-Strike, aren't we? Thank you, Martin, and thank you, karrigan. Now, quick housekeeping, just break from the script, guys. Let's try to keep the applause going until your winners reach the microphone. I know it's a long time, but it makes it extra special. And unless you're really important like Prof, let's keep our phones in our pockets too. Thanks.
We are over halfway through our panel awards, and this next one is for the coolers.
So, what's the play? Rush B.
The in-game leaders are the captains of the ship. They are the last player to stop believing. They are the first to pick you up when you have been put down. Minds full of tactics, hearts full of passion. In-game leaders are integral.
Most of us are lucky if we ever master one role in Counter-Strike. Yet your next presenter has gone from playing at majors to coaching at majors and now fits right into his newest place standing in front of the cameras. A man of many talents. Put your hands together for Hooch.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, I love you. First of all, I'm really happy that it became a tradition to meet all of you in the beautiful city of Belgrade every year to celebrate HLTV Awards. And this year we have 2 times more attendance, so please give a round of applause for each other. Thank you. I have a big honor today to introduce you the best IGL 2025. In my opinion, in-game leader plays a key role in any team and often is underrated. Together with the coach, they shape the... Sorry, a little bit nervous. Спасибо. It's always like that. So the IGL handles a lot of things both inside the server and outside the server. Together with the coach, they shape the identity of the team and craft their future victories. Being an IGL is an art of knowing when to be flexible and when to be strict. It's about making the hardest decision in the most crucial moments. I could talk about how significant this role is all night long, but luckily for you, my time is limited. So let's hear the finalists.
Fallen. Blitz. Apex. Finalists presented by 1xBet.
It's a big surprise, and the winner of the IGL of 2025 is Apex.
Je vous avais dit quoi? Well, sorry, I had to speak French, of course. What did I tell you last year? I told you something a year ago, that me and my team will try and give our best to bring as many trophies as possible. And I guess that's what we've done. So first of all, thank you to these amazing players. I'm lucky I have 4 players in the top 12 in the world. It's just amazing. I mean, like, Heavy IGL will hope they will have that, so I'm a lucky guy, first of all. Of course, the staff as well. Without them, I'm nothing. They're working hard and helping me to be the best version of myself. Of course, Vitality. Vitality has been like the best organization for me for a long time. They trusted me, even in dark times, 2022, remember? 2024, remember? So they still believed in me, and I guess this year we delivered. Of course, I'm gonna also thank my lovely girlfriend. You know, only girlfriend of players know that it's not easy to be with a player that's working hard every night, that's going to tournaments every 2 weeks, and is not home much, so thanks to her for this amazing job as well. Of course, also to Neo. When I talk also about Vitality, I would like to thank Neo. He's been also the guy that trusted me all years long, even in tough moments once again, so he needs a big shout out as well because he's not here tonight. And lastly, I will also thank my lovely agency, Jam. They've done also an amazing job for me, like focusing on my game and not focusing on the sides, and that's a crazy help. So thank you, everyone. Thank you for 2025, and hopefully 2026 will be ours as well. Thank you.
A journey almost 14 years in the making. Four-time major winner Apex, once edry fragger, now mastermind. Sure, he plays with some of the very best in the world, but who is it that they trust? His leadership, his calling, his vision, his vitality.
Damn right, Freya. But not every critical component of a Counter-Strike team does their work from inside the server.
That overtime, I never thought it was going to end.
Hey, what about my clutches, though? Come on, come on. Shh, 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 he's coming.
Oh shit, he got moves!
Yeah!
Let's go!
Taken home by Zonic in 2023 and Blade in both 22 and 24, this category celebrates the excellence of what we term the critical sixth man of any roster. And tonight, Connor, we get to discover who else will be joining them.
Yes, we...
Do you have an idea, or should I call the announcer?
No, I'm just thinking. Because not everybody gets to work with superstars. It's hard to put into words just how impactful our next announcer has been on the current generation of young players. Please give a warm welcome to the one and only Ash.
If someone would have told me that 6 months ago I'd be on the HLTV Awards stage with the Coach of the Year trophy in my hand, this isn't quite how I would have pictured it. I would have had a cocktail in one hand, a trophy in the other, and be wearing a much more expensive suit. But instead, I'm here giving the award away to another coach, like some retired ex-pro. So, come on, HLTV. But seriously, thank you for HLTV for the honor of presenting this award tonight. Coaching is a privilege, it's an honor. It's something that takes years and years to master. But we rarely talk about the difficult side of coaching. And these nominations are here to recognize just how difficult it is, and truly how much each of you deserve this. This award is for the nights where you're at events and it's 3 a.m. and you're making sure everything is perfect for the next day, whilst your team is out on a team walk and doing activities. For the disagreements that you resolve before bigger issues happen to affect the team or the individual. For the patience that you show when things are going badly and others in your team doubt you. And for the consistency of showing up every single day, regardless of whatever is happening, with the same attitude. None of this is possible without the support of our loved ones and those around us who share the same journey. We do appreciate you, even though we probably should say it more often. Here are your finalists.
MIRAA, Xtaz, Hallie, finalists presented by 1xBet.
And the winner is Xtaz.
Hello, everyone. You know, we have a sentence in Vitality. We are 9.
So I want to share this trophy with my assistant coach, Matt. My coach performance, Jack or John, we don't know. And our manager, Pesh. Of course, I want to thank my players for your trust, for your hard work, and the amazing people you are. Thanks also to Vitality for trusting me all these years. I will keep focusing on being better for my team and our fans. I want to dedicate this award for my wife and our children, probably watching, even though it's not good because it's a bit late right now, but it's okay. You know, we are often away, chasing our dreams, our trophies, but they are always there for me, and they are my greatest support, so thank you for this. Thank you, guys.
The first time that Twistzz has taken home HLTV and 1xBet's Coach of the Year. This year saw him claiming his first ever major title in Austin, going back-to-back in Budapest, and becoming a driving force for Vitality outside the server.
Just another Vitality champion, but this just in, I hear Stiko has found us another interview down in the crowd.
Now, if there would be an award for the most improved player of the year, I'm pretty sure, Belgrade, do you agree with me? Round of applause. This guy would probably get it.
Thank you for, honestly, yeah, fuck, I had a rough year before, and it was very hard. I feel like many people think they understand how hard mentally it was, but even with that, I feel like it's even harder than it looked like, honestly. But thanks a lot. Thanks a lot to my team. Thanks a lot to Furia for believing me. Thanks a lot for my agent who reached out to Furia, and he's like, oh, do you want to watch YEKINDAR? And the Furia were like, oh, that's a great idea. Let's have it. So, yeah, I mean, it's the people around you that make a very big part of your success, and I'm very thankful to everybody, to my fiance, to Furia, and to all the fans. Thank you.
Talking about the season that just happened, you threw a turmoil in it, especially in the second part of the year. I want to talk about that a little bit. So it's been a cultural shock. I've been, you know, it's a difference between the whole style and the language and everything within. And you've been pushing teams that were up on that stage already. For example, Vitality, 4 players or plus coach. You've been pushing them to the limit. So is this Furia that we will see in 2026?
Yeah, it's hard to tell, you know, you can't, you know, we live in the moment, we live in the day, like today we had shit scrims, for example, and honestly, like any tournament the same day can happen, and I believe it's, game is moments, and Vitality is, for example, very good at capturing these moments, and we want to become exactly like that as well.
Beautiful words from you, YEKINDAR. Enjoy the rest of the night together with your team, but I'm throwing it back. Connor and Freya, take it away.
Thank you, Stiko. Thank you, YEKINDAR, the only man in Counter-Strike who's had a documentary made about his fall-off.
Just one more category remains in our panel awards. But before we dive into that, I think it's time that we take a breather to reflect upon what has been an incredible year in our One Extraordinary Moments.
Attention, attention.
It's good to be here to win nothing.
Donk! Donk!
Donk. Donk! Because it gets you pretty hungry for the next year.
I'm sure you're gonna do great.
Let's do this. It's Team Vitality!
Took you in back!
Boring!
6-7.
Stop.
Monas still exists.
Oh, honestly, oh my god, simple. Oh, he's missed it. No scope required. Do you have a keyboard? Why are you bullying me?
Insani empty-handed. Breno's been doing everything he can, but Soda's safe. Is there a way back in? Oh, he's gone. Only
holy madness! I can't believe it!
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Am I the only one that misses this?
God! Planted, wonderful op-up on jungle. Huge advantage here for Wonderful! Oh!
Yeah, if you love CS, I love you. Teams enjoy doing. Elige?
And 13, right place. Oh! Okay, go up, get close. Oh, no!
Is it a bat?
This is out of my free will.
They talk about my one taps.
This is my pistol! That's why I'm benched.
Number one! The ridiculousness of Counter-Strike truly knows no bounds.
Should we keep the chaos continuing, Connor? It's
Please.
time to get into our highlights of the year.
Oh my god, he's knifed him, and he's gotten away with the other. It's time to get nervous like this. You can't win Pro League like this.
Nice, nice.
Counter-terrorists win.
The beauty of watching Counter-Strike is you never know when you are going to witness the greatest play of the year. Those are the moments that keep us glued to our seats.
Because the highlight of the year can happen in any round. It can happen at any tournament, and yet no matter what, we put it on that special pedestal. In fact, these moments don't often happen at the majors, and that is exactly why we selected this next presenter. One of the best broadcast talents in our space, a man who does incredible work, but never at the majors. Belgrade's own Janko Paunovic.
Hello, everyone. Fills my heart that for the third year in a row, everyone's here in Belgrade. Even bigger this year. Can we give a round of applause to HLTV and Relog for throwing another impeccable event? As Freya mentioned, good news, this is the last award before the intermission, so everyone can top up on some rakia, but please, for the love of God, can someone cut off the talent? Otherwise, I don't think we'll make it through the second part of the awards. Highlight of the year, personally, I was disappointed that, Apex giving the middle finger to thousands of Americans in the heart of Texas wasn't included. I would have voted for that, but jokes aside, these are the moments that, whether you're just dipping your feet into Counter-Strike or you've been around the game for decades, it still blows your mind, it still makes your skin crawl, it still has you jumping out of your seats, and it's for moments like these that fans pay so much money to come to the big arenas, fill them, and feel in person that energy. So without further ado, here are your finalists for Highlight of the Year.
Donk.
Ropz.
It's ropz though on the chopping block.
Twistzz.
Too much for Twistzz to handle. Oh, maybe it's not. Oh, he's done it again.
Finalist presented by 1xBet.
And the winner is Donk.
I just fucking destroy them.
What a pleasure it is to watch players push our game to its absolute limit. I mean, how many times have we all sat back and thought to ourselves, we've seen it all? And, well, how many more times did we get sucked right back in with utter disbelief? I think Donk is probably the reason for half of those.
Yeah, a favorite highlight of the year, favorite acceptance speech of the night so far as well. As Janko mentioned, though, we are going to take a brief intermission. For those of you on the broadcast, we're going to be going back to the couches. For those of you in the venue, you've got 15 minutes to go outside, get yourself fed and watered, and join us back here for the second half of the award show and to induct our final Hall of Fame inductee.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xbet. On to the next one.
We're back. We're at the halfway point of the HLTV Awards presented by 1xbet. A big thank you to sponsors Skin Club. All right, I'm here with Prof, I'm here with Harry, and we've got a man who's just robbed. Twistzz, how do you feel? It was stolen from you, taken from your hands.
I'm not sure. Honestly, when I was thinking about it, I felt like I was going to have imposter syndrome standing up there. I'm like, okay, you know, there was no place throughout the entire year, and then I'm just up there for like a play in December, surrounded by players who got an award for being exceptional throughout the entire year. So I feel robbed maybe like 5%. But it's hard to argue with the 1v5.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Yeah. But I don't know. I feel like your 1v3 is more memorable. It's just, you just see it. The 1v5, it was good. It was good. It was unbelievable. But it's also kind of slow.
Vitality are running it one at a time.
They kind of threw it, right? They had 2 5v1s lost to this year. So it's obviously kind of their problem, and it's not. if Jimmy 1v5s you, then, you know, it's...
I mean, you know, at the end of the day, it's like these plays only happen because errors are made by the
Here we go again.
other team. This is typical. I feel like maybe mine was a bit different because the pressure was really high for both sides. You know, the people that are voting, there were people amongst us, you know, working in teams and so on. So I definitely know I had people who voted for me. I appreciate them, but you know, I'm not really sad about it.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's not like 2022 when ropz didn't get it.
That was the worst HLT award of all time, but without a doubt. The ropz finishing second to Monasi's online.
MLBL group.
Yeah, we had to change stuff. We had to change stuff. You know, it is what it is.
The goalpost. We'll keep moving things. We need to. Now, look, no real surprises there, gentlemen, in terms of the panel awards. We've got the squad of the year up here. Everybody bar Flamesy from Vitality, and they have put out a bit of content where Flames is getting up to celebrate his teammates' achievements. But I think this was pretty much expected, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it was watching the panel come in, because I obviously got the results and everything. It was just quite funny, just like, who's not going to put a Vitality player first?
Right.
And there was a few. It wasn't completely flawless, but yeah, I think we all knew where it was going to end up.
What do you think, Twistzz? Anything you would vote differently? I don't know. I think karrigan voted for you guys for FaZe.
For what?
Closer?
I mean, I think FaZe was.
I did the voting.
You did the voting. Oh, okay, okay.
It was handed to me.
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't even know it was one person per team thing.
Okay.
You know, I just got sent a link. He was like, "Yeah, fill this out." I was like, "All right." And then I see that I was the person who did it for the team, and I was like, "Okay."
Okay.
Were you
I did it
fair?
for everyone. I feel like I was fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to gauge from a player perspective, because, like, you know, Donk is an amazing player, but I don't really put him in like the opener.
Yeah.
I'm more thinking of like traditional entry fraggers that are usually in first, mostly, and you know, I feel like when I watch Donk play, he's usually trading people going into bomb sites, and that's the hardest role usually, is going into the bomb site first and actually doing it exceptionally well. And that's where I kind of put like YEKINDAR and Flames kind of ahead, because you know, I feel like they get sacrificed a bit more, and you don't really want to sacrifice Donk, to be honest, you know. That's probably the only part I would change, but in terms of my own like voting, you know, I put molodoy, Monasi, and ZywOo as like snipers of the year. You know, Fallen was up there, I think, number 2. I think he was second IGL for me of the year. I also put Hallie in coach. So I think a lot of things were fair.
How do you go? Sorry.
Yeah, what was your vote for number 1 highlight of the year?
I mean, I put myself, of course. I mean,
yeah, why not?
I wanted to win the award.
Yeah,
I mean,
fair,
you know,
fair, yeah.
but I know it's it was a tough selection. You know, I knew it wasn't going to be just easy.
Striker's back. Welcome back,
Hello.
Striker. One thing I was going to ask here, because with you doing the voting, this is quite interesting. When you're picking in-game leaders and coaches, it's a bit harder, right, with those type of roles, because for a coach, especially, you probably know, you talk to other players, you hear what's happening. How do you go about making up your mind with those choices?
I mean, you kind of have to try to look at impact, and you only can go off of where you kind of see the dynamic of teams. So, for instance, like with Blade and Hallie, like you kind of see that the whole game is kind of involved around their vision.
Okay.
Like, you know, it's like they're playing a lot around how they see things, and there was another coach that I was getting kind of the same vibe. Saw. I was kind of getting the same vibe from like Saw. You know, he goes to G2, and now there's tremendous impact, and they win an event, and it's hard to gauge a team like Vitality with like Xtaz because they have 4 players in the top 12. And they have IGL of the year, so it's hard to kind of see the impact. But of course, it would be a robbery to not kind of put him there, because he has to be having some impact.
Yeah,
you know,
for sure.
and he has to have cultural impact on the team.
Well, that's what I look at as well, right, is the sense that we just had Modesty joining us right now. But you look at it, right, with the trophies, that's the marker, right? You know? Hello, Ilya. We'll get him an earpiece. He'll be able to talk to us in a second. Well, while we get him mic'd up, let's just jump over to an interview with Striker, and we'll be back with Twistzz and Modesty all mic'd up, ready to go. Let's see what Striker has to say.
Yeah. So I just talked to Nico, and unfortunately, you know, he obviously didn't come away with any awards, but he's enjoying the evening anyway. He said no surprises, and he liked that donk speech, you know. So at least there's something there. Back to you guys on the couch.
Wonderful. It's great to get indirect insight there from Nico. I don't know why we couldn't get him live, but great that we've got Striker out there as the roaming reporter. Ilya, you're mic'd up now. You can hear me?
I do hear you.
Okay, we were just talking to Mr. Twistzz, as Striker is back now.
You guys like that?
Yeah, that was great. We love that. We love that. We were just talking to Twistzz here about the panel awards that just went down. Was there any surprises there for you?
No.
Who do you think should have won the highlight of the year?
I think donk.
You think because it's a 1v5?
I think it's just more on. I think it was on the stage. I think it's more. I mean, it looked better, you know. Also, it was a clutch 1v5.
Okay. All right. Well, you man a few words this evening, mate. What's going on? You're James Bond. What's happening?
What's happening in the evening? I mean, or
yeah.
I mean, enjoying the show, just chilling, watching how people winning awards. I mean, I won one. You know which one?
Which one?
Oh, it's crazy. I don't know.
Oh no, I saw it. Yes, we had it on stream. You're the heartthrob of China.
Bro, it's crazy. No, I mean, it's just funny, but it's fine. But yeah, I mean, I'm just enjoying the show. I was thinking to come or not, but I think it's nice to see all the people and cheer also for all the people who are nominated, you know. And I mean, without the people, the show wouldn't exist, you know. So
you guys are boot camping at the moment here, right?
Yes, we have a boot camp since 2 days already.
Okay, how are things going?
Everything is going good.
Yeah?
No, how to say it? It's fine, it's good.
Okay.
Vardan, what do you mean? It's after vacation, you know, sometimes some practice can be hard, but
rusty, right?
it's good.
Okay, slow and steady, getting back into things.
Yes, just working on the sleep schedule a little bit because it's after the flight and blah, blah, blah.
What's the sleep schedule looking like at the moment?
Right now I sleep a bit less than I expect, you know, 5 hours, 4 hours.
Yeah.
A bit tired on the show, so maybe you can see.
Fair enough. No, I feel you. Are you guys back at Prac yet, Russ?
Yeah, we've been playing since the 5th.
Okay. All right, cool.
You didn't have to bother with Anubis at least. You don't have to bother with Anubis at least.
Oh yeah, no, I think we got that unlocked.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's gonna be a good map for
Finn's out there already, you know, getting all the.
He's already
playing the game. Yeah, now
it.
we have a 7-map pool. It's all good. You know, it's like, well, you don't have to. But I assume that I strongly suggest that the map is going to have changes. So we won't know until it enters the pool anyway, right? So we'll have to wait and see with all of that. How do you feel about that, Ilya, with the Anubis coming back?
I do like Anubis, but I don't think the train should be replaced. You know, I think it should be some Inferno or some like old map like Mirage does too.
Typical
you know?
Opera answer.
No, I mean, first of all, Inferno, you know, it's not the best map in competitive, in my opinion. You know, in the opinion of Opers, but you know, Anubis is also not the best map like for teams. You know, when you play city side, you don't want to play anywhere. because the T side they have so much control on the map, and you feel like you're getting sandwiched every time, you know, wherever you go. But I just feel like it's not fair to a train, you know, and after getting replaced with Anubis.
Yeah, okay.
It'd be good if they replaced train with a train with more trains on it, though. Like, it's just less fun.
Yeah.
You want to see the map with more changes before it comes back?
I think they just changed a good thing. I think I liked having, you know, people actually being able to go on top of the trains without dying.
More verticality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the whole gimmick of the map, and it's just, you know, it's less fun now.
Yeah, and also people started practicing on this map, because before it was the old one was more, you got used to the map, you know, before when it was in CSGO, and CS2 they changed it, and people started getting used to it, and now they removed it, so it's hard.
You had something? I'm not sure why they removed it. I mean, the map was CT-sided, then they technically made a change that made it even more CT-sided.
Yeah.
And I guess when you watch it from a viewer perspective, it's almost like you see the same thing every round. You know, you have to approach the map very slow.
But then you look at Inferno, it's even worse than that. From that perspective.
Yeah, I mean, Inferno is just pure default.
Yeah.
Like, you win this map by defaulting. And Train is a different... I was actually explaining to people that I feel like the map is so complex that the average viewer cannot appreciate what's actually going on from a T-side perspective. And the optimization is shit on this map. You know, the FPS is garbage for this map. So, yeah, I think maybe Valve just saw that as the least played map at the major, and they're just like, get that out of here. Personally, I probably would have liked to see a map like Ancient maybe go out. I feel like it's getting a bit outdated. See a lot of the same thing all the time. You know, flash the mid player out, hope he kills 2. Life is good. Rush B, rush A, go back to defaulting, rush B again.
Very fast tempo.
Yeah, okay. 1 second, gentlemen. We'll be right back with us. We're going to head over to hear what Stiko's up to. Apparently he's got us an interview.
We're live just now. All the way down from Australia, we have a representative, Savage. Welcome here to the night. Enjoying this?
It's amazing. I'm loving my night. It's crazy just meeting everyone, all the Furia players, the Vitality players that I've watched from Australia so far away, and seeing them in person. It's like I feel like, you know, it feels like you kind of know them, but you don't, and they're just so lovely. And just meeting everyone, it's an amazing night, and it's been so good.
I want to ask about your journey throughout this year, because it's been very hectic, I assume, with the VRS being implemented, you being locked in a region that is kind of like overlooked for the most factor. Are you staying in Europe? Because you have an international squad with 2 European players in, right? So are you staying in Europe? How are you dealing with all of this? Is this even possible to grind as you want to grind from Australia?
Yeah, it's really hard. Last year we didn't have many LANs, so we ended the year with 0 LAN points. If we had had like 300, we would have made the major. But we just had no LANs in Australia. We don't have much support back there. Like China and Mongolia, they both have a lot of support, a lot of money. So we struggled a lot. We won pretty much every event in Australia. FlyQuest were traveling, so we didn't have to even verse them. And we ended up, it was just 8 points, 7 points every game. So now we're in Europe right now. We're trying to play these LANs and just get enough points. And we're literally in a box right now. Like, there's 2 rooms, and we're staying in one of them, and then our PCs are going to be in the other one. So we're just putting everything we can into this. Girlfriends are back home. We're like, guys, like, we'll be back, I swear. We need to go out, and we need to get the points, because this is the system now.
Yeah. We are all fighting for the points, but is this the play for 2026 as well? You assume that you're going to just staying here, just grind all those events, whether it's online or offline, and you just have to kind of like go through it and kind of break through this way?
Yeah, I think that's how you have to do it. Just supporting all these little, like, small LANs that are VRS. VRS has pushed them to the, you know, on HLTV, and I think this is the meta now. I know the Huns are over here as well. Before we have Pro League coming up. And I think that's what you guys have to do. If there's anyone in smaller regions, try and do everything you can, bring some prize money together, and just try and play at some of these LANs, because you need to be able to do it. Like, you need to do this to actually have a chance to get invited to events and get to the major. So that's my advice, because we failed last year. We should have gone to events. We should have done more. So we're like, this year we got to go to them, and we got to push.
You live and learn, and this is where I want to end this as well. If you're looking from the smaller region, this is probably the guy that is trying to, you know, with his team, break through the most. So let's see how it goes, but back to the couch now.
All right, we're back in business. Let's keep a bit of a VRS conversation going. Maybe it could be a fun one here, boys. I know VRS is not something that everybody loves. I really enjoy it, and we did a panel on it the other day, so we're up to scrub with this. Now, just looking at where the VRS is at the moment, Falcons, you guys are number 3, honestly. That's a pretty good spot.
Not bad.
And FaZe are 7, which puts you guys in positions to pick and choose whatever events you want at the moment, essentially. So I'm a little bit curious, right? Both you guys are playing in Bounty, which is going to be taking place just next week, a couple of days from now. And then after that's Krakow. But how are you guys? Are you guys involved in picking and choosing what events? I know from the conversation we were having the other day, the players get a bit more say over there at FaZe. Is that the same with Falcons? Honestly, do you guys get to pick and choose what events you're going to attend?
Like, I mean, yeah, I mean, we're having discussions what tournaments we would rather play and what tournaments we would rather sometimes maybe skip, you know, maybe for the team performance it won't be the best, or for the travel. But also sometimes you need to understand that with visa situations sometimes can be hard for some players, and some tournaments you're not able to play.
Okay, so a little bit of a different scenario there. Do you guys, are you able to share, so let's say that we were looking at the first 6 months and picking and choosing what events you're going to go to. Now, it's up to the TOs when they make it public, and I'm sure there's already invites that are out for some of these events, but what events are you guys going to be attending, Russ? Can you share which ones that you're going to?
I mean, that I cannot share.
Okay.
I mean,
okay.
We do skip some events in the first season.
Okay.
That I cannot share. Some are going to be obvious, some might be a question mark, but I feel
LAN?
like we have calculated.
Are you going to Epic LAN?
Epic LAN. Yeah, I think we have some Fragadelphias in there, maybe a Draculan.
Yeah.
What is Epic? But I feel like we, in a very smart way, have made our season consistent and look forward to playing the events that we have chosen.
Have you scheduled in like decent breaks between events, or are there some that are backing onto each other, or without giving away too much here, but what have you made sure that there's enough time to recoup between tournaments? Yeah.
I mean, we definitely discuss a lot of practice time. Some events are back to back. We already have our date selected for time off. So yeah, I think we've done it in a very smart way.
Okay, is it the same for you guys, Monesi?
Yes.
Mate, you're giving me you should join
I'm giving you a short answer. I'm giving you a short,
of...
straight answer. I mean, we are discussing as a team the tournaments that we want to play, as I said. But obviously for the coach, for the assistant coach, for analyst, and for the manager, they're more deciding, than players. But obviously, if there is a questionable tournament, for example, we're going to discuss it with the team.
Okay, all right, let's turn this on its head then. These two gentlemen you're sitting next to put you fourth. Anything you want to say to them?
To who?
These guys, Striker and Harry.
I mean, it's fair enough. I mean, not fair enough, but I mean, I don't know. What do you mean?
Should you have been third?
No, I don't think so. I don't think I deserve even 4. I think maybe if you would put me lower, I wouldn't be frustrated, because the level I showed this year, it was not the best. And I mean, obviously I had some good tournaments and maybe some good matches, of course, but there was not the best consistency over the years. So.
Harry said that the payments stopped coming in. He's the man who's been putting you up there in the rankings. He said that the money stopped coming in. What's happened?
I don't even know him, man. So.
Mate,
the whole thing.
Do
you think you should have been number 2 last year? Go on.
Should I be number 2 last year?
Number 2 last year, yeah.
I don't know. You give me the answer.
Well, obviously, I think. No, we're saying that's why I'm in so much trouble.
Man, you give me the answer. I'm not deciding. This is not my choice. This is more choice of you guys, of course. And obviously, I mean, I just think it's also made for community. For journalists and for everyone to decide players who is like number 1, who's number 2, who's number 3. We're just here to play CS and trying to be the best version of ourselves.
Okay, all right. You're going full PR here tonight, mate.
No, I mean, that's how I think. That's how I've been thinking for a long time already.
You want to give us some spice? You got anything?
No.
Come on, man.
It's good.
He's sticking to his guns here. Who do you boys think is going to be number 1? Russ, who do you reckon?
With how the awards are going, ZywOo.
Okay, but do you think it should be ZywOo, or do you think it should be donk?
I mean,
if you had
I would say
own...
this ranking has been like, I mean, you guys always put justified things in the article. Like you cannot, when you read it, you're like, okay, yeah, everything checks out, it makes sense. I'm not sure. I mean, I haven't even looked at the statistics. I'm not really looking at who's the guy this year, who's number 1.
But you're playing against these players. This is the thing, right? So, like, from your optics, take stats out of the conversation. Just from you as a player going up against these players, right? Who do you think is the best? I know it's a team game. I know all of that, right? But someone's shooting you in the face pretty hard.
I mean, I didn't get to play Spirit that many times this year. I'm not gonna lie, but I faced Vitality a lot, and a lot of elimination games. We just play them first, and it's a tough time. I don't know. I mean, I would have to say ZywOo. ZywOo was just difficult to play against. I mean, his team got even better. You know, there's no weak link. Of course, when you play Spirit, you're like, yeah, don't go to fucking donk site.
Yeah.
You know, there's ways you can plan around it. I know when I was leading, this is definitely a thing, you know? Like, you try to maneuver your way out of that situation. Do not run into him. But yeah, I mean, if you base it off that, then yeah, donk is kind of more of a threat, you know? People would probably plan to avoid this player. But with ZywOo, I feel like it's hard to avoid, you know? It's an AWPer. It's the same with this guy. Like, you know, like when you try to plan playing G2 or Falcons before, it's like, you know, try to make this guy over-rotate, you know, try to find him not at this spot, you know? And, yeah, I mean, it's difficult to say who's number one.
Okay, all right. What about you, Monesi?
I think, first of all, it's two different players, two different unique players that are on the scene. First guy is, he was more entry last year than, in 2024 than the last year. Now he's going more as a second and trying to trade and give more impact, I would say, because he's insane aimer. So as I said, it's two different players, two different unique players. They have two different roles, and it's hard to compare them. As individual skill, I would say, I think donk is more sharp. I think donk is. I mean, individually, donk, I think, is number one in this year. This is my opinion. But ZywOo, I mean, when you look at ZywOo, you just know that this guy can do everything, you know? Like, he can do everything, he can do whatever the fuck he wants, you know? So, it's hard to compare, as I said, but I think he will be number one in this year, ZywOo.
Okay, all right.
Last year, sorry.
Yeah, well, yeah. This year, so it gets confusing, doesn't it? Okay. I want to do this. Now, unfortunately, Russ, this one isn't really fair for you because Canada, you're going to struggle. Actually, we can make one. So we've heard of this World Cup thing, right, that could be happening very later in the year. Let's just play a fun little game here. Now, we don't need to worry about roles. We don't even need to worry about having an in-game leader or anything like that. But I'll start.
Bug it out at these things.
Exactly. So, Monesi, let's go with this, right? You have to pick you plus 4 Russian teammates, and it can just be like a pug. Who would be your like elite level Russian team for the World Cup to win the trophy?
Bro, man, that's easy. If you want to play pug, like face it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take kyousuke. I'm gonna take donk. I'm included.
Yeah.
Okay, I will take chopper as an IGL.
No, you don't need an IGL.
Ah, just pug?
Yeah.
Oh man, okay, kyousuke, donk. I'll take Shiro maybe.
What?
Yeah,
Shiro.
why not?
Oh, why not? I can anchor as well.
Hey, put your bold prediction there.
1 second. Shiro and let's take Zwei. Or Tanir.
Wait, you can't have Tanir.
Let's go Tanir.
You can't have it.
That was Belarusian.
Oh my god, okay, sorry. Zwei.
Okay, all right, fair enough. What about you, Russ? You're struggling a little bit with the Canadian players.
I was just thinking
Can you
about
even
this.
name more than you and Keith?
So it'd be me, Naf, Hext.
Okay.
All right.
This is where it gets tough.
Bring back some fists, Stan.
This is where it gets tough.
There's Fang.
Oh.
Okay, yeah.
There's
Fang.
Stanislaw. There's...
I mean, I'll just lead the pug.
Yeah?
So, yeah, I'll just RGL the pug. It's all good.
Okay, yeah, so we don't need Stan.
So Fang can be in there. Maybe Steel?
Okay,
Whoa.
Josh is making a return.
Yeah, maybe Steel.
Mate,
Yeah.
you guys are in trouble. You might lose to Team Australia.
I'm sure there's... unfortunately, you know, it's a shame I don't follow the region enough. I wish the region was better. I feel like if there was Canadian events, maybe it would inspire more players in the region.
Launderslands.
Launderslands?
Launderslands.
Get Launders in. Get Launders in for the clicks.
Yeah, Launders can be the coach.
Yeah.
Launders can be the coach, yeah.
Yeah, nice.
The cheerleader.
Yeah, beautiful. All right, boys, I don't want to keep you here as prisoners. So if you want to go join your loved ones, your teammates. Whoa.
You're just on time, Bratan.
I think I nailed that.
Bratan, you know everything.
So, gentlemen, thank you for joining me. Anything you want to say before we say goodbye?
I mean, thank you to you guys for hosting this event.
I don't do anything, I just talk. But these guys do shit.
No. I mean, let's be real. What you guys are doing for CS in the industry, I mean, you know, some years ago, I'm just collecting my HLTV award at Katowice in the first event of the year. Now we're here, you know. Now there's, I don't know, hundreds of people here, and people are actually getting celebrated for what they do, and it's because of you guys. You guys made this possible, so thank you to you three here and everyone else at HLTV.
Lovely. All right, sweet.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys, as well. I just wanted to say that we also have this ceremony once in a year, and we have to respect that. We just need to respect everyone who is working on it and trying to just make this show for everyone who is coming, you know, who's watching. And yeah, thank you guys as well. To the left, to the right, to the behind, on the stream, for everyone.
Beautiful. All right, boys, get back in there. We'll get you guys back seated and everything, and we'll keep things rolling with us right now because everyone's.
Don't drink a lot. Don't drink a lot.
There's some rakia there if you want some. I don't even. Do you drink?
No. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Thanks, boys.
Thanks.
Thanks very much.
Thanks, guys.
Don't fall off the stage. Oh, you going this? Oh, look at this. They're going the big step down. All right, see you, boys.
I was just going to say, with what Monesi said at the end, he's never beating the allegations.
About what?
About, you know, he was like, thank you to everybody around here, there, all HLTV. You know.
I'm trying to get a bit more comfortable here, boys.
Yeah.
My leg's falling asleep. It's all falling apart. Are you guys happy with how things are unfolding? Because now it's the big moment up next. It's where you guys will be judged for everything.
Honestly, this bit's, compared to 15 to 20, this bit's the easy bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like once you get higher up the list, it just kind of sorts itself, and we're bound by the criteria Peter made up like 15 years ago, really. Like that's, like ultimately we spent 3 of the 5 days that we were in calls all day were on the start of the list, and then the end just, you know.
It kind of falls into place, but it's also because you've already kind of gotten into the habit of things and how it works and what you're comparing and all that stuff. Like, obviously, we don't do it that often. It's just only once a year. And so doing it, especially without Peter for the first time, also was kind of a challenge in a sense of making sure that we do honor all the legacy that is behind him and obviously as the creator. So that was the difficult part at the beginning, and then later on we just got into the groove of things.
Why has Peter stepped away?
He feels like it's time for him to
He's passed
leave
the
it.
baton.
Basically, yes. He says he's.
So it was prepping you to take over.
Well, I mean, I don't think so, but I guess that's kind of what's happened.
It's more like it's just how it turned out. I think knowing Peter for a very long time, he's always been the person that says when he doesn't have his heart in it, he's happy to leave it behind. You know, he doesn't want to be the guy deciding things when he doesn't want to be. You know, he's not as involved as he used to be. So I respect him completely for that, for, you know, making the choice to step away if he feels like he's not completely in it anymore, you know. So
is he here tonight?
I don't think so. I think
someone said he was abroad this week.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I haven't seen him in a long time.
Yeah. He's still involved on some level on HLTV. It's not like he's gone completely, but just he didn't feel like he could trust himself enough with the awards effectively, which is a very respectable thing to do.
Okay. All right. Are you, Harry, because since you've come in and the type of content that you're doing in the podcast that you're up to and the type of articles that you're putting out on HLTV, obviously you're very data-driven, but the way that you're able to display that and then explain that is something that, it's not that we haven't had before, but I think in the way that you're doing it and the frequency that you're doing it and maybe even the way that you're changing the way that the audience looks at the game. Right? Is that where is that? Is that in the background of you? Like I'll be honest. Where has this come from?
I don't know. I think the articles were kind of because I liked football so much, and there was so much of that kind of data journalism in sports already, and I think there was just kind of a gap, and I got lucky with when I started, basically, that no one else was doing it. Because I think there's some amazing people out there now. I think B-Trams is somewhere around here. He's doing stuff with demos that I've wanted to do for years, and just I don't have the coding knowledge to be able to do it. And like he can. But yeah, I think it's and one of those things as well. I think it's really nice to see the panel awards out here as well, because that was something when I joined I really wanted there to be kind of role-based awards, and it's so hard to get these players into their roles and everything. Like we had Twistzz just here, like he's such a specific role and kind of all-rounder that's hard to recognize. But I think overall, like there is credit now for the different roles that maybe there wasn't before we had this whole award show and everything.
Where would Twistzz fall into? What category?
I think he's technically closer, But
if it evolves, would it be more support?
Yeah, because it's that thing where like the easiest way to describe it is he's kind of the lurker that comes back to the pack, right?
Sure.
But that's very hard to make into a snappy one-word thing. He's clearly not a support. Like he's not really a closer. Like he's not really an opener. Like it's just one of those things where there's always going to be players that don't fit into the box, and that's just. At least he was high on the top 20, I guess.
With his time, obviously his previous time in FaZe and then now back on the team, I always looked at him as like a facilitator, but who could also deliver.
Yeah.
Right? I looked at the stuff that he would do with ropz on certain bomb sites and helping assist him and stuff, but then have a player who, when it needs to be able to perform, can get the rounds that are essential and impact rounds in itself. So, yeah, it's going to be ever evolving. I think this is the fun thing. Right, in terms of the best players and stuff throughout a year, that's always going to be as it is. In terms of the criteria or how we judge it, those things can change. We get more information, the game evolves, et cetera, et cetera. But the way that the game is played is something that is evolving all the time, right? We've, had it pretty standard. We have an AWPer, we have an in-game leader, we have riflers. But what those riflers have become and what works in the meta, that's the fun part of this. And this is when the conversation, it gets a little bit venomous and a little bit, stubborn. It always seems so silly to me because that's kind of the beauty of this, is it is always changing and we get to reframe things and see where it's going. It'd be great to be able to, it's so hard to make predictions on where the meta would shift or how things would go because it's such a nuanced thing.
In that vein, here's one question.
Yeah.
Do you think there's a world in which a significant part of the scene shifts away from the op?
Do you mean teams just start running without
like a very primary style opera as we have kind of the meta being still the case now where every team has a very significantly dedicated opera? Do you think there's a world considering obviously the opera market is very bad. I mean, there's up to maximum of 10 like operas that you'd really want on your team, and everything else, there's a lot that are kind of interchangeable, but not, blowing anybody's minds. So some of these lower teams, are they going to start trying to see whether it is possible in CS2? Because we haven't really seen it to a large degree.
Definitely food for thought with that one there, because you do see teams who keep trying these AWPers and not fight. The thing is, I think if the map pool found itself in a place where you could run a lot of maps without reliance on AWP. Sure. A lot of T sides you can run without an AWP, I would say.
Inferno is a big one,
Right? But CT sides, in terms of just map control from it, it feels like, your permaban would have to be overpass, right? Sure. You're not playing overpass without an AWP, right? So it would become one of those really sticky conversations. Look, someone should give it a go. Why not?
That's what my prediction was kind of heading into this season almost, where I thought Astralis might go that way, for example, because they were obviously going to have to shift away from Denmark either one way or the other, and obviously the upper market is what it is.
But Nikodos are doing perfect for that.
Well, I think people have tried that, right? Like I think the hard thing is always going to be avoiding the Cloud9 situation, right? Because you need the kind of fear of a primary AWPer to function. Like even if it's not the best AWPer in the world, you peak, you corner differently if there's an AWPer on the other team, right? So I think it's more about when you look at the elite AWPers, only molodoy is really like not a full rifle a lot of the half, right? Like so people like mezii, ZywOo, they've already kind of shown that to be an elite AWPer, you kind of have to be just an elite player.
Sure.
And I think molodoy's at like 65% AWP kills or something, which is why his rating 3.0 is a bit lower, but not many people are doing that, what molodoy's doing now, I think. And that's kind of the future is like, there's no JDMs left. Now, really.
Yeah.
ML12 economy, it's just, it's still a star role, but it's a very different role.
Yeah, for sure. All right, well, we have everybody starting to head back inside. Right now is where we get into the meat and potatoes of the HLTV Awards presented by 1xBet. Let's get inside and let's get down to business.
Welcome back, friends, to the 2025 HLTV Award Show. I hope you've had the chance to refuel, to refill, and to refresh. You've been an excellent crowd so far tonight. Thank you for that. Now, how about we bring this home?
Tonight we've had the chance to celebrate so many greats, but what about the people that helped them along the way, that nurtured them through their journeys, that gave them the building blocks to succeed? I think it's about time that we celebrate the unsung heroes.
Feels like a vlog here.
What player do you feel like hasn't gotten the recognition they deserve this year?
I've seen people speak about it, but Fallen transitioning from his role. Also, maybe you could put something for YEKINDAR, because I feel like he has a huge impact on the team. You can see he's moving around the map based on his lurking. It's working for them very good, at least this season.
I would go with Brola. I think he really brought something unique to their playstyle. I think they're very versatile and very hard to find a pattern to his calls. So I think he had a big impact on that roster.
Frozen. Some of his stats goes under radar, and especially with the new stats, he has been shown to have very important kills, and not only extra kills and not winning rounds for the team. So I think been an underrated player that maybe people don't see, as we haven't been deep in tournaments.
It's not easy because the first part of the season was a bit one way from us. But I would say someone from Mars, I don't know who, maybe Spinks, maybe Torsi. I think they've been really consistent. And believe me, that's one of the hardest things, to be consistent.
I don't know how Liquid is going to do, but I think Flashy is an amazing coach. I think he definitely deserves his flowers. Just a great person, great mind for the game. Is one of the best pickups Liquid has had.
Probably fans outside don't know how much like the staff, the managers are providing for the players. Like if we need, somebody lost a mouse, we need a fucking mouse in 10 minutes, like boom, the mouse is there, you know?
Eddie has gotten a lot of shit from the community, but Eddie is doing so many great things for the team. And I think he's the one that have kept me down to earth, because without him, I think I would have crashed this year, but he's doing a great job to lighten up the team.
I mean, the observers, obviously. I don't know their names, but it's like you take it for granted where you're watching games, but I actually think that they're pretty smart on how they're doing things, and I think they are some of the unsung heroes.
A lovely reminder that Counter-Strike and all its success stories are built on the hard work of dedication and countless individuals. Too many to name, and yet so many worth celebrating.
So many heroes joining us here in the building tonight, including our last Hall of Famer.
He has major trophies. He has major MVPs. He has major graffitis. And how many map callouts carry the weight of his legacy? Sweden is home to many legends, but he has carved himself out a pedestal that stands alone, distinguished. Back-to-back major champion, once a major MVP, and 2015's best player of the year.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame, olofmeister.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Oi! Oi. The time flies, man. I guess I'm one of the old guys now, officially. Okay. First of all, I just want to say it's a very, very great honor to be a part of the Hall of Fame on 25, to join some of the absolute legendary players that are already in. This is something that I'm extremely proud of, and yeah, it's hard to see yourself in that club. I also want to thank, obviously, my old teammates. Some of them are here today. Very nice to see you guys, but all from LEB, Fnatic, and FaZe, of course. You guys shaped me to the player I am. I would not be here without you guys, and also some of you guys even boosted me, but you guys, most importantly, you put up with me. I can be a little bit annoying sometimes, so thank you for that. Also, I want to thank my big brother who's here today in the crowd. As a little brother, you look up to your big brother, so you were the one who got the PC first of all in our house. So I just waited next to you to play Counter-Strike. As soon as you went for a toilet break, I rushed to your PC, started playing. You got mad at me, but I think it was worth it in the end, you know? Yeah, I want to thank my dad, who's sadly not here anymore, but for letting me pursue this crazy career. Back then, it wasn't really a career, so thank you to him. And I want to thank you. And I obviously want to thank my family back home, my wife and my 2 kids. And to the fans, thank you so much. Thank you guys. Thank you to you guys, and also thank you Counter-Strike, and thank you for the Rolex. Yeah. Thank you guys.
The standing ovation could not be more deserved. One of the icons behind the oh-so-dominant Fnatic, the first ever player to be commemorated with an in-game graffiti after ESL1 Cologne 2014, and a definer of so many playstyles for generations to come. It truly could only be olofmeister.
And so we've reached our final 5 awards of the evening. One last time, thank you to the panel that helped decide those previous victories, but from here on out, it is HLTV themselves who decide the winners.
So let's get right into it. It's time for Rookie of the Year.
Every legend once stood right here, at the beginning, before their first taste of victory, and hands on a trophy. This year, one newcomer stepped into the spotlight and made it their own. Fearless, hungry, ready for anything. They've learned from the best, and now they're ready to chase them. This is the Rookie of the Year.
We all know that Counter-Strike exists in a world of ever-increasing pressure, especially as you get closer to the top. To navigate that world without a wealth of experience deserves all the more praise. And it's for that reason that Rookie of the Year is one of our most coveted awards.
Our next announcer is not only known for his time on Very Games, not only known for his mechanical prowess, but most importantly, known for his one-taps. Please welcome to the stage the headshot machine himself, it's Scream.
Hello, Counter-Strike. It's been a long time, man. I haven't been here around these beautiful people. Yeah, man, I'm really happy to be talking about the new Rookie today. I believe, guys, in life, everybody needs a challenge. A challenge is very important, guys. It gives you what motivates you every morning to wake up. I have challenged myself many times, guys. I have succeeded sometimes, and many times I have failed. But today, I'm challenging myself to compete in Counter-Strike again. This is the game where everything started for me as a kid. I will always remember, man. Oh, I'm a little bit more old, but it's fine. I think I can still be the next Rookie, I think. Maybe. You know, there's no age for this, right? Anyway, guys, let's get into it. Everything is now. Your finalists are
molodoy.
Molodoy with a blinder, and the AWPer. It's all
KSCERATO.
KSCERATO lets him know that's one too many. Oh, falling dead as well as KSCERATO is finally on for him.
mezii.
Oh, look at his
Man, this is a hard one, guys. Not gonna lie. And the winner is molodoy!
First thing I want to say, guys, I have birthday today, and for my gift. First thing. First thing I want to say to my team, thank you for trust me when I joined to Furia. Thank you for trust me when I joined. And I want to say special for Marix and Fallen and Furia, because Furia and Marix and Fallen helps me a lot. Every time I have problem in Scream, sometimes I'm trolling, it's true, and we have problem with this. But I'm young and I have some mistakes, it's life. And second thing I want to say, thank you for support, who support us and me. Thank you. I love Counter-Strike, it's my dream. And it's my first year in this Counter-Strike big level. Thank you guys. I believe you like Counter-Strike too. And thank you. Auga Kazakhstan, thank you.
Played his first HLTV official match in May of 2024. Less than a year later, Furia took a gamble, and it is a gamble that has paid off in spades. Also ranked number 6 in the top 20 of 2025. Couldn't really think of a better birthday present for Molodoy myself. An outstanding year with so many outstanding plays going alongside with it.
Our next award is for the ladies that love Counter-Strike.
The women's scene has been shaped by teams who dared to dream bigger, who proved year after year that talent and teamwork have no limits. Through resilience, chemistry, and pure determination, they reached higher than those around them. Every round a statement, every win a message, and the stage is now theirs. This is the Women's Team of the Year.
A trio who have made waves in their respective fields. All three have made it to the grand finals of ESL Impact during 2025. 2 have taken home the trophy, but only 1 can take home the title as Women's Team of the Year.
The next announcer is the definition of a trailblazer, from a competitive player to an elite esports observer, all while advocating for women's participation and representation in gaming. Founder and president of Radiant, Sapphire.
Hi, everyone. Thank you. Being here tonight is deeply personal for me. I've been a part of Counter-Strike for a very long time. My first CPL I played in was 2003. I was watching legends like Potty, Kogu, K-Sharp, who are here tonight. I've done the math. That's longer than a lot of the finalists tonight have been alive. I've been a player, a champion, and now I am someone that helps bring Counter-Strike's biggest moments to life. If one of those biggest moments were your clutches in a major and I missed it, it wasn't me, it was definitely Prius. So, you know, as someone that has had Counter-Strike shape them over the years, I've had to fight to be seen, as well as a lot of the women that are competing today. But tonight, that work is seen, and tonight we get to celebrate their excellence. The finalists for the Women's Team of the Year didn't wait for validation. They showed up, They put in the work, and they prove round after round that they earn their place in Counter-Strike. The finalists represent more than results on a scoreboard. They represent leadership, longevity, and the commitment to keep building season after season, culminating in title-winning performances this year. To every player watching, especially the young women hoping to be here one day, this is what it looks like when talent is given the stage that it deserves. It is my pleasure to present the award for Women's Team of the Year, and your finalists are...
Big Equip. MIRAA FE. Furia FE. Finalists presented by 1xBet.
And the winner is Big Equipa.
Hello guys, nice to meet you. It's a lot of emotions right now because I feel like you're seeing our dreams come true right now. So thank you guys for being there for us. But it's special thanks to my lovely teammates. Like we did it all together. We sacrificed a lot. We were fighting every day for this trophy. And I couldn't be more grateful for these people next to me. So let's make some noise for them. But of course, it wouldn't be possible without organization behind us. So I'm really grateful that I'm under Big right now. Like they believed in women's scene from the day one, and it's something amazing to win award for them too right now. Thank you, guys. But right now, like future of women's scene is really unknown. But one thing is for sure that I want to address this award right now also to every girl or woman playing out there, because it only means that we deserve to be seen, and this award is also for you guys. So thank you one more time, and yeah, I just want to cry right now. Thank you guys.
For a full roster that has had less than half a year to flourish. Congratulations, ladies, for achieving all that you have with such a short runway in such a competitive year.
A huge achievement for them, but only 3 more awards remain. So I think for one final time, it's apt that we check in with our friend Stico.
Hello everyone, a little bit of a different setup this time, but we have a content creator of the year. Round of applause, Dima Wallhacks.
Thank you very much.
Now, about the content, this is a little bit different because in Counter-Strike it's incredibly difficult to create a content around a game that doesn't get any content published. Is that right?
That is very right, yes. Yes.
How do you make to do it in 2025, and what are going to improve in 2026 for you? Let us know.
First of all, I'm making a way bigger map for KZ. I did it this year, or 2025, sorry. So I'll make it way bigger with my good friends, Lily and Zen and Angel. They will be helping me out, and more challenges, just more ideas.
Anyone that you want to give this award to, and there's a mezii right by my right side. You already did it once when you won the award, right? So what's the story behind that?
You just asked me for it, I don't know. I mean, I'll give it right now, I don't care. mezii is the GOAT, man.
mezii, congratulations to being content creator of the year now.
Well,
My teammates have all been on stage, and I wanted to get a trophy to go on stage with them because I would look empty-handed. So thank you for giving it to me. I'll go on stage and look part of the team now. So it's good.
Well, this is all part of the, the moment we are giving here, and we're giving to Counter-Strike. But right now, it's time to give it to the break.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
Colex presents Colexables, the first ever CS2 Pro Player figurines, 4-inch tall custom design, and an 8-player launch set. Join the presale for your only chance of a limited edition symbol. Head to shop.colex.gg/HLTV for the live presale and collect them all.
The greatest teams leave behind more than trophies. They leave legacies. Those who came before built dynasties through trust, discipline, and unshakable belief. This year, another lineup has carved their name into history. From the first round to the last, they were formidable. When it mattered most, they became unbreakable. This is the Team of the Year.
French legend shox once put it best. We are the 5 fingers of one hand. Counter-Strike is an art form when 5 human beings can find that perfect flow. Trust, communication, team play, that's what makes up the connective tissue only built by the very best. To work in tandem, that is the hardest part of Counter-Strike.
To announce our next award is one of Counter-Strike's all-time greats, co-founder of Ninjas in Pajamas, one of the most mechanically gifted players in Counter-Strike history, and 2024 HLTV Hall of Famer. Please put your hands together for Potty.
What a great honor being back here at this amazing event. HLTV Awards is something really special. I'm really happy to be the announcer of Team of the Year, since this prize is what Counter-Strike is all about for me. Showing up tournament after tournament, day by day, grinding all the practice, all the hours you put in, achieving something special together with your teammates. I think that's something everybody in this room is striving for. I can go on and on how important this prize is, but let's go on to the finalists.
Mouse.
Vitality. Spirit. Finalists presented by 1xBet.
6-7. This was kind of hard opening. Team of the Year, Vitality!
Well, today the president of Vitality Neo is not there, so I'm gonna talk behalf of him. So I'm gonna read something. Sorry, guys. 2025 belongs to Vitality. Vitality belongs to Counter-Strike. This is more than a game for us. It's a love story that started almost 8 years ago with a 100% French lineup and a simple dream, to become a reference. Today, we stand here as one of the best teams in the history of Counter-Strike. Inside an organization that is now a global leader, no one of us exists without Counter-Strike. What makes our project strong is our shared vision, from top management to the players, driven by one obsession: to the best, and to stay the best. Not for a moment, for years. We're here for the long run. Thank you for welcoming us 8 years ago. Thank you for applauding us tonight. Everything we've built, we're building with respect for the game and our community. We would like to also thank everyone working at Vitality, because they're not known, but they do such a crazy work for us. And the goal is to be the best team of Counter-Strike ever. Thank you.
Really the kings of Counter-Strike in 2025. You could see it in their faces. They were itching to get up here, and what an incredible year they have had. Starting off with a mind-blowing series win streak and ending out the year with not only 9 trophies to their name, but an ESL Grand Slam as well. Undoubtedly, the most dominant team we've seen in Counter-Strike 2 history.
And now all that's left are the very best players of the year.
Every generation has its trailblazers, those who made the impossible feel inevitable. The woman who came before showed that excellence knows no boundaries. This year is no different. Poise, precision, and a presence that defined every match they played. This is the Women's Player of the Year.
An award to honor the most outstanding player in the women's scene. And for the first time since the award was introduced by HLTV, we are guaranteed to have a brand new name taking home this trophy tonight.
To present this award, we've called upon a woman who does more podcasts with Thorin than any sane person should, a 3-time major broadcast talent and co-host of the B-Site Baddies. Welcome, Tech Girl.
I want to tell you a little story really quick, and it's about my friend Shaz. So anyone who's familiar with the women's scene would know her. She passed away a few years ago, but she was someone who broke barriers and changed the future for a lot of CS players. Because you see, Shaz was actually the first ever South African Counter-Strike player to lift an international trophy. She joined a women's team and won at Copenhagen Games. For me, that was a moment, and I know it was a moment for every Counter-Strike player in South Africa, to allow us to believe that even though we lived in the bottom of Africa with really shitty ping, there was a chance we could go overseas and be one of the best. So why am I telling you that story right now? Because every single one of you here has a player that you watched, and you saw them reach the ceiling of Counter-Strike, and then they smashed it. And that's the reason you're sitting here tonight. It's the reason we all love CS so much, and these players who show us time and time again how damn cool this game is. I know some of you don't watch the women's scene. I know some of you might not know the players that you're about to see. But just know that every single one of these ladies is someone's Shaz, and they're inspiring players every single day. In years to come, those players will be sitting in the seat, either as professional players, broadcast talent, or working behind the scenes, because that is the legacy that these women will leave behind. So please make some noise for your finalists for Women Player of the Year.
Astra.
Viku.
Good.
And she hits them both!
Vizina. Finalists presented by 1xBet.
This was the part I was the most worried about, opening this damn envelope. And the winner is Astra.
Hello, everyone. It is an honor to stand in front of you and to receive this award. I'm very stressed, as you can tell. I just fell in front of you guys, but it's okay. This year has been amazing for me and for my team, and I would like to thank Big, first of all, and also my teammates for being here all this time and for trusting me, and for every decision that we went through. They were always by my side and always believed in me. I would like to also thank my partner, because he's always been by my side too through this journey. And I would like to thank my family also, who is watching me from home. And I would like to give this last thanks to ESL for giving a chance for women to pursue their career in CS. And even though 2026 is uncertain, we want to still keep fighting, and we want to be represented. Thank you very much.
Average rating of 1.20 across the last 5 events of the year. Coupled with her responsibility as the in-game leader, Astra was able to break away from the other finalists, and it's really nice to see that sort of leadership rewarded tonight.
Such a beautiful speech after undoubtedly what is an emotional but an exceptional year. But that does leave one final category remaining. It's time to get into our Player of the Year.
Every year, one player rises above the rest. Those who came before turned skill into legend. Ice-cold clutches, impossible sprays, moments that made history. And this year, the bar has risen. Round after round of delectable Counter-Strike, showing brilliance under pressure, and manufacturing moments of magic. This is the Player of the Year.
To be the Player of the Year, that's a fleeting dream so many never come close to achieving. I mean, few can rise through the ranks, and even fewer know what it's like to stand at the very top, even if it's only for 1 year. This is the achievement that every single player in this room thrives for.
Donk would become one of a very select few back-to-back HLTV Player of the Year. The rifle, once again occupying the throne at the expense of every AWPer.
ZywOo would become the player to hold the most HLTV #1s in our game's history, reclaiming his place at the top after the destruction of Donk in 2024.
ropz would surpass his highest ever HLTV placement in his 8th consecutive year inside the top 20, and undoubtedly the transfer of 2025.
Our final announcer is one of the most important early figures in competitive Counter-Strike. While he hasn't graced us inside of the server in quite some time, we all know his name, his impact, his positions. North American Counter-Strike legend, make some noise for K-Sharp.
We made it.
It's hard to believe Counter-Strike was released over 25 years ago, and as someone who has been there since the very first day, it has been an incredible journey. The top players throughout the long history of Counter-Strike have all made an impact, not just in the server, but also on the legacy of our game. Their gameplay inspires not only their teammates and fans today, but also future generations of players yet to come. I hope in 20 years, the players we honor tonight will have the same privilege that I do to pay tribute to those who come after and to help carry forward the greatest game ever made. So without further ado, here are the finalists for Player of the Year.
Donk.
Fear creeps into the minds of Australians!
ZywOo.
No problem on the impact. He's got eyes on connector, but he needed it.
What?
ropz.
How's he got through that way?
Finalists presented by 1xBet.
And your 2025 Player of the Year is ZywOo.
À poil. Well, feels good to be on top again. Sorry, Donk, you don't get this one this year. But next year, hopefully you get it. But obviously, was a good year for Vitality and for myself. I mean, without them, without Vitality, I'm nothing. And I just want to say thanks to them, for my staff, teammates, family, all the people cheering for me this year. So thank you for everyone. Thank you, HLTV, for making this grateful events again. And thank you guys for this evening. So, thank you.
A massive congratulations, ZywOo, if you will get sent back out here. We're a community are lucky to cheer for the likes of ZywOo, and I'd like to take this opportunity now to please invite number 2, Donk, and number 3, ropz, to join us on the stage, please. If you want to say anything.
We all know what's going on here.
Thank you, guys. It was a great year.
ZywOo, Donk, and ropz, your top 3 players of 2025.
It's good. Thanks, guys. Yeah.
And so, that concludes the HLTV Awards 2025.
It's a bit sad, isn't it? Firstly, I want to thank the audience for traveling out to Belgrade tonight to celebrate the best game on Earth.
Of course, we want to thank HLTV for bringing us together once again, being the home of Counter-Strike for so many years and so many more years to come.
A specific thank you as well to Prof, Zvonimir, Everybody who's involved with this production knows the amount of effort that you put in, and you should be proud of yourself because tonight is indeed special. This is the gold standard in our industry for award shows.
Thank you so much to the entire team at Relog as well for keeping this train on the tracks and doing it so seamlessly, too.
And of course, a big thank you to the sponsors, presenting partner 1xBet and Skin Club.
I'm gonna go slightly off-piste here. Thank you, Connor, for coming and joining me on stage. He is such a damn good commentator, and it is such a pleasure to get to host the stage with him every single year at the HLTV Awards. And one final thank you to Counter-Strike for giving us a community to belong to. We love you.
Good night.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
Colex presents Collectibles, the first ever CS2 Pro Player figurines, 4-inch tall custom design, and an 8-player launch set. Join the presale for your only chance of a limited edition symbol. Head to shop.colex.gg/HLTV for the live presale and collect them all.
We're back. It all happened. ZywOo, world number 1, 4th time.
Oh, yes.
The first ever. Maybe the first for a long time, huh?
Well, there's a good argument for that.
There's a very good argument for that. Gentlemen, is the internet on fire yet? Harry, did you check Twitter,
I mean, I haven't
forums?
looked. I haven't checked.
Are you going to look?
No. Prof told me to. I got a dive sport mode set from September.
Ah, okay.
Professional advice. So,
Yeah.
we're not there anymore.
You can thank me for sports mode. But what about you, Striker? You going to brave it? You going to get into some arguments with people
I never
online?
mind. I don't mind getting into it.
There's going to be a lot going on. There was some real petitioners for the donk case over the last month or so, I think.
Yeah. I mean, they're not to be blamed, of course. I mean, I understand people's point of view, but ultimately we have criteria that we follow and that we believe are more important than just the stats. And obviously the stats case did speak somewhat heavily in favor of donk, but ultimately, in terms of the awards, we decided that ZywOo was better at 11 out of the 14 events that they were both at. And that tells you a lot of that story, right? I mean, if we decide throughout the year at so many events that ZywOo was better, how could donk be number 1 in our point of view?
Yeah, I think that people are going to probably bring up Simple from, 2018?
Right. That's a case we look back at. And if I use the same kind of terminology, the score there was 6-6 in terms of events that they played together.
Okay.
The awards were actually not that far apart. The gap this time, I think you put it, the gap between donk and ZywOo is as big as donk and mezii. So there's a pretty significant gap in awards. What, sorry?
With ropz in the middle as well. I just mean it's like, it's so easy to draw that comparison. I mean, even we did it. The first time we opened the spreadsheet, we were like, oh my God, okay, donk is ahead on, like every column, donk's ahead, but it's, except the most important ones, which are the ones, right at the start of the sheet, which is the MVPs and the EVPs. And that's kind of, at the end of the year, you have to trust what we do throughout the year. And I think ultimately that's what made it so overwhelming for ZywOo.
Yeah, well, pretty much, I would say everybody that we asked who came up here on the couch, we asked who they thought, and everybody thought it was going to be ZywOo, right? People making argument for donk in the sense of, like, we're talking like raw output, but we're talking about different things, I suppose, right? This is an award that has a whole lot of history. We've got Scream joining us right now. We'll get him mic'd up. We'll get him a bit of an earpiece in as well, and we'll get him going. So whack him one of those. What's up, guys? Hello, sir.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah, see you again. And we just need to give him an earpiece, Striker. I think there's one on the table, on the couch to his left.
There's
so if
one.
we can get that in. Yeah, so you can hear us. So it's going to get very loud in here in a second, mate. So you can just whack those in. Can you hear me?
I can hear you guys. Can you hear me as well?
Yeah, I can hear you now. This,
hello, everybody. Hello.
This will save a lot of problems. See ZywOo winning number 1. Is that what you expected?
I mean, who wouldn't expect that? I feel like they had like the best year we have seen in a long time. I feel like so, and he had like 9 MVPs or how many?
8 MVPs.
8.
Yep.
So that's hard to beat, right?
Yeah. I think that there was obviously a big conversation online about whether it was going to be donk or whether it was going to be ZywOo, but ZywOo takes it in the end. Then we were just breaking down some of the details for that. But you dropped, you're out there when you're given the award, mate, telling everyone you're coming back to the server. I was talking to you about this I think it was yesterday you were telling me, you and your brother. What's the situation there?
Yeah, I mean, I've been thinking about it for a while, you know, when I was on the other side. I'm not going to mention it because, you know, no, but seriously, like, I'm not as young anymore. So, you know, I just want to finish where I started, basically, and also join my brother, you know, play together with him and kind of like grind, a kind of a dream we can grind together. I feel like Counter-Strike today, it opens up like, you can just grind it off like from the bottom to the top. I feel like it's not easy because it's very competitive, but yeah, as I said, it's a challenge. I'm challenging myself to this, and it's gonna be probably my last years of competing. Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Is there any more details you can tell us? You're playing with your brother, but any other players that we'd know?
I mean, it's definitely players that have been playing before and people know about. It's gonna be a French team.
Okay.
So I can't say more about it because it's gonna get announced very soon, I think.
Okay.
I'm not sure when, but it should be announced very soon.
Okay, that's exciting. All right. Well, we can take a look right now. We've got a top 10 graphic from the awards, well, I guess over the last week here. So just rounding this out because we obviously had players 2 and 3, and I think it was pretty obvious who was going to be the third player in ropz. I think there was no conversation there. The real chat was about, was it ZywOo 1 or was it donk coming in at number 1? So donk, after coming in world number 1 last year, this time around he's going to have to take that second place. Obviously, mezii 4th, Shiro 5th. Molodoy gets Rookie of the Year, comes in 6th place, 7th for flamezii, Frozen in 8th, 9th for KSCERATO, and 10th for Spinks, the highest rated player for Mouse throughout the year. So just taking a look at this, look, with all the criteria and everything you're talking about, the Spinks one, talk me through that one. Oh, we've lost NER0. We've lost Harry. Well, we can get him a handhold. Hold up.
Maybe we let Striker take this one. But, I think it's one of those things, right, where, you know, Mouse have to get credit for someone, right? The community seems to think that Cyclone's nowhere near Coach of the Year, and then all the players shouldn't be in the top 20. It's like, well, this team is making deep finishes every time, right? And the way the criteria works is it's about pushing your team forward, and Spinks and Torzy Anzersh often got a lot of credit for that. And, you know, even if they mess up the final or mess up the elimination game, like what you do before matters as well. And ultimately that just, like I think on our kind of EVP points, the scale we use all the time, like Spinks could have been even higher. Like we did punish him compared to that for some of those kind of elimination moments. And, you know, ultimately like him being a top 10 player was never really in doubt considering how many awards he picked up.
Okay, all right, so he could have been higher if, yeah, okay, interesting there. All right, is there anything, I don't know, I look at that and I go, yeah, fair enough. Right, because I don't look at all the X's and the O's in the same way that the two of you do to be grading players, but nobody there seems egregious to me as far as a top 10 player for the world is concerned. Are you back online?
I think so.
Yeah, he's back online. Don't worry about it, man. We got plenty of stuff to fix around here. Scream, I got a question for you, right? When you have all these players in the world, obviously we have the top 10 up there, but we can go broader than that. We can bring the bits of the world in the conversation, or Twistzz has pretty good aim as well. You're known for the one-taps, for the headshots, for the aim. When you look at the modern player, who do you think has the best aim in that regard these days?
Oh, the best aim? I mean, probably donk, yeah, right?
Yeah.
I mean, donk wins every single duel he goes in, so I don't think we can say someone else. I think it's either donk or Twistzz.
Okay.
Yeah. Like,
Twistzz getting high praise?
No, I think Twistzz has been like a top aimer for a long time. And even on Counter-Strike 2, I feel like he succeeded like the switch as well. Like especially when on FaZe, he's been playing like really good. I feel like his aim like really fits this game as well, the way he shoots. So like it's kind of like a bursty shoot, you know? It's not like a one tap, but it's like very bursty, very like insta headshots basically. And I think there's a reason why he's also like he has the highest percentage headshot, I think. I don't think you guys do this anymore, no? The headshot percentage stuff?
I don't know if it's anywhere on the site anymore.
It is there. It's still there.
It's still there?
Right? Yeah, it's still there. It's just, you know, I think it's we see it more as a style stat than a kind of ability one. But,
so you guys never gonna give like an award to someone who has like the highest headshot?
Maybe if they get 100% in a year or something crazy, you know?
That would be funny, man.
Yeah.
Maybe next year I can be there, you know?
Don't use any nades.
It could be one of these awards that we handed out over here, headshot machine. Why not?
We do have something we can bring up on screen right now. This is to do with the odds for all of the awards in the categories. So I guess before we got underway with today to see the odds. Now, Harry, you're younger and closer to the screen than I, sir. Can you read the odds from where you're sitting?
I mean, my eyesight is also down the drain.
Okay.
What I can see is they all begin with 1.
Yes.
Which basically sums up the night, really, doesn't it? It's like this just... No.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. ZywOo down the bottom there, was that 1.02? Man, my eyes
that
not
is
bad.
wild.
That is what that says, I think. Okay, well, the bookmakers had a pretty good understanding of what was going to be going on there. Looks like for Women's Player of the Year, that one was a bit more up for debate. Women's Team of the Year, the same. So with that one, a bit tougher, right? We didn't just have Imperial Valkyries destroying the scene.
Yeah.
There was a few more teams taking to the trophies this year. So that a bit tougher to decide for the women's.
Yeah, I mean, we got some help this year in terms of, for the actual committee, it was kind of like a hybrid between a kind of HLTV award and a panel award in that we made the sheet, as always, the stat sheet that we always use, but then we got kind of Lucy, Newt, Brandon, Freddie to join us on a call, like all the kind of Impact talent who'd been able to watch the games fully and kind of have the context that helped us. And then they kind of all voted on what they thought at the end, and kind of that's where we ended up. And it might have been the same place we ended up, but it was kind of nice to be confirmed that the stats spoke to the same thing that they'd kind of been seeing with their eyes the whole time.
Okay. How does that, this is maybe a tricky question right now, but how does that move forward into 2026 with no impact?
Well, we will have to see. I mean, we want to continue with this. It's not like we will just give up on the Women's Awards just because of impact.
Yeah.
There are some other tournament organizers stepping up to the plate, at least with smaller things. We're hoping that will continue. And in terms of our perspective, we just kind of want to go and have those 4 guys help us a little bit more throughout the year, so at the end of the year we also have a little bit more groundwork behind the award, so we can actually have some of these awards handed out to the women as well during their tournaments. Maybe not, I don't know whether we're going to announce it or not, because we haven't really talked through the details. But we do want to have a bit of a better framework behind it, because this year we kind of came to the realization that once it became difficult to call because of, this team won this impact, but didn't even make it to the other one. Yes. That team won this impact, and a lot of tournaments just went all over the board, basically. Yeah, we realized we needed a bit more of a groundwork, framework thing.
I think the toughest thing is always kind of, because you're just missing like half the tournament because of when coverage starts a lot of the time. Sure. It's kind of, which makes a lot of sense from the coverage department, but it's when you're making the award, I think there's only so much a big stat spreadsheet of every event that HLTV covers can actually help, because someone like Kyria, who kind of had a great year coming into it from what they were all saying, but then on the stats maybe didn't look as good because of where she played really well. And I think it's stuff like that. So we probably will have a bit of a blend next year between kind of what they see watching and what's actually on the HLTV stats page.
Sure, and I wonder if we see them in more mixed tournaments, right? And will that factor in? I'm throwing you landmines here, things that we don't even know are going to happen yet, right? So we'll have to wait and see with that. Okay, Scream, thank you for joining us for the fill here at the end, sir.
Thank you very much, guys.
We can get you out of here and you can go wind up your evening.
Before I leave, I just want to say thank you to HLTV guys for inviting me. It's a pleasure, guys. Really honored to be here, and to the CS community as well. Love you guys. One taps, we are back.
Yeah, he's back. All right, good to see you. Thank you very much to Scream for joining us right now. Okay, well, this has been another year, gentlemen. Look, it happens very quickly. Felt like the Budapest Major was just winding up the other week. That's because it was. Right? We've had, 3 weeks, 4 weeks worth of a break, and we get back underway in 2 days' time. Right, Tuesday, Bounty kicks off, and it all starts again. So, do you guys get any rest? Or I know Prof's going to take some time off. What happens with you boys?
Guess who we're sending to Bounty?
I don't know. It's online. Do you have to send
me.
Oh,
me.
Okay.
So I'm going to Malta.
Oh, lucky you.
But then after Bounty, that's when I can, actually get some holiday and get some rest.
Similar here. Somewhere around there, probably.
So, are you going to Krakow?
Not to cover it. I might visit for part of it, but not for the full thing. For once in a long time, I haven't been to this big one. I will not be at this big one.
We got podcasts, I'm sure. What's coming next for you with the podcast?
Yeah, I mean, we're going to do an awards one with, I don't know if I can reveal the guest, but it's a special one.
Okay.
It's going to be fun. It might be quite difficult for me to survive the hour, but...
Really? Okay.
Yeah, we're getting someone who's a bit more critical.
Really?
It'll be cool and fun.
Okay.
So people will have to wait and see, because he might pull out, and then I'll just look like an idiot now.
All right.
But it should be a lot of fun, and community will get what they want, which is my head on a pike.
Fair enough. Well, that's exciting. Okay, well, look, we've got to get ours going again. Wednesday, I think, is... Oh, we have one tomorrow.
No, tomorrow, this is the first
We
one.
do have one tomorrow. I think people can probably guess who is going to be joining us. Do you think they'd care if I say?
I think you can say it.
I think I can say. So if people are interested, tomorrow at 12, we're going to have all of Vitality joining myself and Striker. I'm not sure if Prof's going to be there.
Can't remember now.
There's a seat for you and a seat for me, but there was no seat for him. And we're going to be sitting down with them for about an hour and a half to 2 hours, kind of recounting the year that was 2025 and talking through all of that goodness. And hopefully getting a chance to kind of preview a little bit of what's going to be happening for them in 2026 with everything that's going to be coming up. So that's the podcast sphere. Anything that you guys are taking note of that you might be adjusting in the way you do business regarding this for next year, or for this year, excuse me?
I mean, it's the one thing we did talk about was kind of online stuff. It would make our lives a lot easier if we could just not use online stuff. But we're gonna have to think about it. But I think ultimately the criteria that for the actual top 20 is probably not going to change, probably ever, to be honest.
Okay.
It's so much history there. It's not as simple as changing it, even if we wanted to. And that's not me saying we do. It's just, it would be weird if it was suddenly the criteria changed from the kind of MVP, EVP system that we've kind of had for so long.
Okay, that makes sense. With the online stuff, what have we got? We got Bounty and then EPL.
Yeah.
And then, is Bounty second season online as well?
Must be, I think, yeah.
Okay.
There's no way they're flying 32 teams.
They're not doing it. I think everything else they have moved to LAN though. Now I hope.
Yeah.
So it's 3 group stages over the course of the year.
Something like that.
Right, and then maybe some qualifiers, but for the top players, maybe they shouldn't be factored.
I mean, we will still consider it in the overall stats and all that stuff, but we will not necessarily involve it in the overall discussion potentially, some of these online games, because they were very difficult to contextualize just because they do happen online. A lot of these events are like, especially like Bounty, it's like number 1 versus a number 32 team or whatever it is, 30 team. And so that data is not necessarily that useful in terms of awards. Doesn't really tell you about how a player performed compared to the LAN part of it, So it's because of that, effectively.
I think it's fair enough, though, right? Like we used to have such a hard line on this back in the day, right? Online stuff was just absolute dirt. I think that the pandemic kind of changed everybody's opinion of that because we had to. So, yeah, okay, all right. So, anything that you guys want to say before we say goodnight to everybody at home?
I just want to apologize for my voice failing.
You're doing all right.
I powered through it. I have to say it was pretty rough, but I'm glad I got through it because it's been really nice to see it at such a bigger scale compared to last year. Much bigger, much better, I would say, from a lot of perspectives. And I'm just happy. I'm just proud of Prof and his team because ultimately those guys are the ones that deserve the credit because they put all this together. We're the ones deciding the awards, but ultimately this is a completely different scales that they have to put together, So yeah, I'm very happy with that.
Nice. Harry, how did you find your time on the couch?
Yeah, it was fun. Bit nervous, but it's okay. We got through it.
Lots of things happening, lots of moving parts, people coming in and people going. But yeah, you were great. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Van.
All right, we'll see if Prof decides if you can be back here next year.
Well, we'll see.
We'll find out. But yeah, we need to really knuckle down on that. Big shout out to Prof. And well, I guess it's main focus on him, the logistics man, to make all of this possible. I hope everybody watching at home enjoyed this. And I think it's important as we head into another year of Counter-Strike to remember why we all started playing Counter-Strike. The awards, the tournaments, this is the serious side. This is what Counter-Strike has evolved into. But Counter-Strike, for people who were getting into the server and just playing, the key was fun, right? We were doing it. We were playing 32-player Aztec servers. We were playing Warcraft 3 mod. We were playing Ice World and Pool Day for hours on end. And Counter-Strike, even though we do have this elite level, we have everything going on. We've got all this money. We have these tournaments rolling. We have these awards. We have this prestige. It's rooted all in fun, right? It is a video game at the end of the day, and where I think everyone who's involved in this space knows how lucky they are to get to be a part of it day in, day out, and everybody playing at home and enjoying it. We have to remember, there can be a bit of vitriol. People can get a bit arky on the forums, on Twitter, all that stuff, but at the end of the day, this is all for fun. So Big shout out to everybody involved in Counter-Strike, and we're looking forward to another year in 2026. This has been the HLTV Awards presented by 1xBet, and thank you as well to Skin Club. We'll say goodnight, and we'll see you with more content coming your way from HLTV very soon. Good night.